Look at him. Hello? What's going on? Where's my camera? Hello? Did I turn it off? Hello? What's the meaning of this? Hello? Why is it not active? Hello? I mean, there it is. Why was it deactivated? It's not very up today. Hold on. I forgot the light. I needed this overhead thing for this stupid thing. There we go. Hi, guys. Here for the 55, Aaron. We're back. It's time for Dark Souls 3. That did help. Yes, a lot. I know. Hi, Viovis. We're gonna get into some Dark Souls 3, and if it's like didn't help much, it helps a little bit. It helps enough. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's mostly probably about the fact, like, if I brought this to like here, I don't know. Even still, I don't think, yeah, it's something to do with, I think the settings are wrong, and I have asked multiple times in my stream for help, and nobody has spoken up. I don't know what to do. I've watched videos, I've changed settings, I'm at a loss. I can only do so much. I'd love help. I would fucking love some help, man. I'd love it. If you ain't got any help, I don't want to hear about it anymore. I'm gonna be honest. Because I have asked and asked people and asked people multiple times. All right? Awesome. I know you don't. Cool. I don't know what to tell you, man. I have tried multiple times to try and figure out the settings and the position and everything like that. What else am I supposed to do? Eventually I get tired of hearing the same thing, though. Like, fucking hell, man. I'm gonna play some Dark Souls 3, and maybe we'll get a run. Late start, I've had too much on my mind. I'm gonna be completely honest. I've had too much on my mind, and I had a great birthday, and then we streamed again the next day. Hey Bushi, it's good to see you. Second playthrough of DS3 and started a sorcerer. A sorcerer, but I know you meant build. Got to Pontiff. Soul Spear absolutely ruins Pontiff. Soul Spear absolutely ruins Pontiff. That's all you need. Just stay the fuck away from him and just Soul Spear him to death. That's all you need. Yeah. Go down to, go down inside of, the dungeon first. Go get you that, I got close to beating him with Great Soul Spear. Great Soul Spear. You got Great Soul Spear? Are you sure you don't mean Great Soul Arrow and not Great Soul Spear? Because I'm pretty sure that's later in the game. You might mean Great Soul Arrow. Because you should only just have Spear by this point. But at any rate, what you need to do is you need to go down into Irithil Dungeon. There is a key that you can get, the Jailbreaker's key. When you use that, there's a little drop down area, and there is a ring out there that gives you the Bellowing Dragon Crest ring. It's a big buff to your spell casting. You get that, you get Soul Spear. You can scoot on back to Pontiff, and you absolutely wreck him. Yeah. Great Soul Arrow. Yeah. You hate that? The jailers are the worst. The jailers are the worst. One of my least favorite, because they cheat. because they walk up to you and they're like, hey, watch your hit point bar go all the way down. And then I'm going to walk up to you and I'm going to hit you with a little branding iron, and it just melts you. And you don't have any hit points, and bye-bye. And start over again. Yeah, they're awful. They're awful little shits. You gotta use terrain to block their line of sight and ambush them. It's nice with as a sorcerer because you can pop in and shoot them, and even though the second that you pop in and start shooting at them, you're gonna start losing hit points with them. So you gotta be careful, but you gotta pop in, hit them, get back. Maybe you take a little bit of damage, but that's okay. You gotta turn it into like an arms race with them sometimes as a sorcerer. Or what I did was I made myself invisible. They knew something was up, but their ability couldn't trigger because I was invisible. I went and I got invisible body, and I also got the slumbering dragon crest ring, so I was completely invisible. I'd walk up right next to him and I'd cast this pestilent mist spell, and it just melts them, and then I'd go and hide and wait for him to die. It was so hilarious. Yeah, that's what you do. You use pestilent mist, you make yourself invisible and silent, and you cast pestilent mist right in front of them, and you just melt them. It's hilarious fun. Yeah, you got the setup, bud. You can get in there and take care of those jailers. Toot sweet. Run over there and get that jailer ring, that key if you don't already have it. Go find that bellowing ring if you don't already have it. Soul Spear the Pontiff to death. That's all you need. Oh, and the Soul Spear is let's go find that for you too if you already haven't. Sorcerer Soul Spear. Oh, you have to go into the capital. So you have to further go past through the dungeon down into fight Yorm, right? You have to go into the Yorm area, and then once you get to that bonfire, instead of going to fight Yorm, what you do is you have to actually go the other way, go into that area with the poison swamp with all the little centipede dudes, and you can cross the little swamp area, and there's a little like broken cathedral area, and if you climb up there, there's an NPC wizard, and if you kill him, you can take the scroll off of him, Logan's scroll, and that's how you get Soul Spear. That scroll gives you Soul Spear. And when you do that, you have one of the most powerful spells in the game, and you can just walk through large portions of the rest of the game with that spell. One of the best spells for your sorcerer in the game. And then the other thing you got to remember, if you didn't already get it, you want the Saint's Bellvine. It's a little divine spellcasting thing that you find when you first get to the Cathedral of the Deep. It's near a bunch of the wormy dudes. If you pick that up, you can put it in your offhand of your spellcasting, and it speeds up your spellcasting. It doesn't do anything for you, and you don't even have to have the requirements for having it, but just having it in your hand speeds up the spellcasting for you. You can use the ring, the Sage Ring, for it, and that's okay too, but it's like a third as effective. So there's a divine spellcasting thing. It's the Saint's Bellvine. It kind of looks like a bunch of little like white bells. And it's down, like, when you first get to the Cathedral of the Deep, there's that little fountain, and if you take a right, you can drop down, and there's, like, these little wormy dudes, and down in that area, that's where the Saint's Bellvine is. And it loops back around to the Cathedral bonfire, right, once you go through that area. Be careful and bring a torch. That's how you get rid of the little maggots that they infect you with. But anyways, pick up the Saint's Bellvine, put it in your other hand. That speeds up your spell casting. And then that with Soul Spear, you'll just be absolutely whacking dudes. You'll just be blasting them with Soul Spear. Easy. That with the boost on the ring. And if you want to be even more fancy, directly outside of the Church of Yorshka, the bonfire right before Pontiff, right? If you haven't picked it up, there is a secret wall right over by that bonfire that has the magic clutch ring, and that does decrease your damage negation, so you'll take more damage, but it boosts your magic damage too. So if you have the bellowing dragon crest ring and the magic clutch ring, you do tons of damage. You have the witch tree branch in your offhand. That's a good one too. I like the Bellvine more because it gives you 99 virtual dexterity, which means you have the maximum amount of like frames you have the maximum amount of virtual dexterity to boost your spell casting. So you take the least amount of frames for you to go through your casting animation. So whatever spell you're casting, you're going to cast it as quickly as you possibly can with the Saint's Bellvine in your offhand. Which sometimes mean the difference between you being able to dodge roll an enemy's attack and not. If you can save a few frames here and there, sometimes you can use that to dodge. If you're writing this down, yeah, or just go back and watch it on the VOD or clip it or whatever you need to do. I hope it helps, man, because that's a tough fight as a wizard. It really is. But the Soul Spear also, hey, here's the other fun thing. The Soul Spear has the added fun benefit. It passes through enemies, and that includes his little clone. It passes through both him and his clone, so it'll hit them both. So if you line it up when you're in phase 2 and he starts summoning his little shithead clone, it hits them both. It fucks him up, dude. He'll take him out no problem. Yeah. Soul Spear is the way to go to take out the Pontiff, I'm telling you. I mean, you can use your spell too, and it's not that hard, especially with the Great Soul Arrow. Even with the buffs like the Bellvine, the Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring, both of those things, even the Magic Clutch Ring, all of those things could also boost your ability to beat him too, because you're just popping off spells and doing tons more damage potentially. Oh, also, added bonus, while you're up there in the capital, you will also find, you got the Young Dragon Ring, not nearly as good. The Bellowing Dragon Ring is the upgrade to that exact one. You can wear them both at the same time, by the way. You got 4 rings. If you really want to, you can wear that one too. You have the Slumbering. Hey, Hardy. You have the Young Dragon, which is good. You definitely want that. You do have the Magic Clutch Ring. Okay. You found that in Irithyll through the invisible wall and everything like that. That's good. I didn't know that about the other ring, but we'll look for the upgrade. Yeah, like I said, it's down in Irithyll Dungeon. You got to go into the dungeon. You'll go inside. There'll be those jailers. You cross the bridge. You go left. No, sorry. You'll actually go right. You'll cut through the little secret into the cells and through the back room to open up the door. And then you'll find the key across. Hey, Tyler, I see you over on YouTube. But basically explore the upper level of Irithyll Dungeon. You'll eventually find the cell that has the jailbreaker's key. Go use the jailbreaker's key to get outside. It's on the first, again, the upper level of the dungeon where the key is used. And that will let you get the better version of your ring that you want. And then go through there, go all the way down to the capital. Added bonus, when you go and fight that dude, Logan, inside of that Capitol building, you'll climb up to the top and fight him. He's up on the top of that building, and it's like a domed, almost like if a church cathedral had collapsed inside there and stuff. And he's up at the top of the dome part. But inside there is also a new set of swag for you to wear. There's a court conjurer's set of clothing, so you have some new drip. to contemplate. But then there's also arguably, it really depends on how far you want to take your sorcerer and your stat. But theoretically, the best staff in the game. Personally, I go with the heretic staff. It more looks like Gandalf's staff in Fellowship of the Ring. Right, that kind of old gnarled piece of wood that he has in Fellowship, right? The heretic staff reminds me more of that, so I always go with that. And then also, anytime I use the Fair and Flash Sword spell, I get extra reach with the heretic staff. But there's the Court Sorcerer staff in there, and it's got the best scaling for a wizard. So there's also the best staff in the game in there too. Oh, you already have that staff? You have the Court Sorcerer staff, so you've already been inside the capital. Did you not fight that NPC? Oh, you meant the heretic staff. It's a really good staff. It's better than the regular staff by a lot. Its scaling is better in terms of like how it buffs your spell. And also, anytime you have the sword spells, it gives you extra reach. Because the weapon itself is physically bigger, it gives you additional reach with the sword spells. So the great sword spell or the Fair and Flash sword, if you use those spells, you will get an actual physical bigger attack, almost like as if you had a great sword versus a long sword. Just as a point. I don't know if you ever use those spells. I do. Because I think the Flash Sword is one of the best early sorcerer spells. It's not very good against... You can use it against Pontiff if you want to be a sweat. I tried it for a long time to try and go mono-a-mono with Flash Sword against Pontiff. You use the Flash Sword on Wolnir. It's okay. It's okay. You can actually just poison out Wolnir. You can actually just use poison on you can use Pestilent Mist on Wolnir, and the fight never starts, by the way. You can not ever actually once hit Wolnir and just put Pestilent Mist down there over and over, and he just dies. It's really dumb. You don't actually ever start the fight, he just dies. You forgot to... Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's really funny. He's just sitting there, and all of a sudden, like, at the very last second, he appears and goes, "Arr!" And then he dies. And then his life bar won't go away until you teleport away. His life bar sits there until you teleport away, because it glitches out the game. The game doesn't know what to do, because it's like, how you do that? Oh, it's funny. That's funny. It's super hard with the sorcerer, because the only way to do it without the gimmick weapon, he punches down, or he'll slam down rather, with his sword sometimes, and then he'll also chop down with the sword, right? You got to hit the arm that has the sword in it, and you generally either have to do like something like, you either have to well time that arrow, which is really tough to do, or find some other spell that can also hit like Flash Sword. Yeah, that's about it. Or you have to do what I did, which was sweat and try and target his head over and over, which takes a lot of timing. And you go through a lot of magic potions doing that. Because he takes a lot of damage to kill in the head with shots. A lot of damage. It's really annoying. I did not enjoy that one. But yeah, if you want Pontiff, I would suggest going and finding Soul Spear. Apparently you didn't fight the... You need to go down to the capital, go fight the dude, take his scroll, go into that little building, get the court sorcerer's staff, pick up the drip if you want that. New look for you, maybe. Mix and match as you will. Yeah, it'll be a good time. Let's go. Let's do it. Fucking do it. Talking about it. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't know what to do about my camera, man. I really don't. It's dark. I don't know how to change the settings other than to have it on auto, and then it kind of looks like shit. Maybe I just run with the auto settings and just say fuck it. I think it looks like shit though when I do. Don't worry, I know I can't see, you can't see the game. I'm working on it. Shut up. Beat Soul of Cinder with my first guy using the Claymore. Claymore Slade. Claymore's an okay weapon. Yeah. I like it because it has the two things that I always look for, and I talk about it a lot, which is a horizontal slash, meaning that it goes completely this way, right? When it attacks, because that hits groups. So for example, you're talking about the Deacons of the Deep. It'll hit multiple of those Deacons when I go to attack it. Or like in a group, when like 2-3 guys try and gank squad me, it'll hit multiple of them guys. It's also got enough stagger power that when it hits those multiple guys, it'll actually stop them dead in their tracks, right? But then when I get into narrow corridors or when I want to try and stagger a dude, I can hit an R2 and it's got an overhead chop. It's got a narrow overhead chop, which hits lines of guys. And it also hits in narrow passageways where I need to not bounce off of walls and shit like that. I'm always looking for that narrow attack like that. I want a line, a kind of a lance attack. And yeah, Claymore hits on both of those. It's a fantastic weapon. The only thing I don't like about it when it's in Deathless, the problem is that it's up there where that dragon is. Right? It's up where the dragon is breathing, so it's like I have to deal with that, and that makes it almost impossible. It's just too much work to deal with to go get it. It's really fun. Oh yeah, Vort's hammer absolutely ruins them. That's what I usually use here. Yeah. A lot of the time, yeah, that's what I've been using on this. Because it just cleaves through all of them. It knocks over the big guys. It one-shots the little guys. It just decimates them. It's a lot of fun. All right, let's get going. Here you go. Oh. Yeah. He's a cleric. Very welcome. Me and Bush, you don't really share schedules very well. I'm never awake when you're on. You stream like during the later morning, afternoon kind of hours, it seems. I'm never around and awake at that point. Oh, man. You got the Sellsword Twin Blades. Yeah. Everybody always memes about how they're totally cheaty because they're just so powerful. You just basically press L1 and win the game. But yeah, they're super fun. Actually super, super fun. They're extremely reliable. Ain't nothing wrong with just being able to press one button and mostly win the game. Yeah. Yeah, they got a 4-hit combo. Really good. They got all the things. They're kind of like the prototype for what you saw in Elden Ring. Or one of the weapons that kind of prototyped what you saw in Elden Ring, I think. For a lot of the weapon sets and stuff like that and what you could do. I think there's an NPC that's late in the game, very close to the Twin Princes, the Onigiri, the katana set. That thing is badass, and I love its weapon art. And I think that's another one that's very, very much in the Elden Ring vein. You could tell that they were thinking about that game, and that there are ties, in my opinion, to each other. And you can see threads, links, if you will, to the from one, you know, the development team that transitioned. Tyler, how you been, dude? Been all right? I strongly suggest you get a buckler or target shield. I guess if you want to use the Golden Falcon shield, the Caduceus is okay. I'm not hugely fan of it, but the Grass Crest shield can kind of parry. If you're a real sweat, you're good at it, I guess, probably, but I'm not. But yeah, there are ways to parry him that are pretty, make his fight, much easier. And yeah, I think the parrying, the buckler shield and the target shield are the way to go. I don't know if your stats. Yeah. So obviously you have the stats for it. Yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking you were still talking about the mage for some reason. But you did say that you switched out, or you're talking about the assassin. Yeah. Yep. I'm following you. No. You mentioned it. I just didn't. My brain didn't make the transition that we were talking about the assassin. It's fine. I have 20 things on my mind. It's all good, dude. That's on me. Streamer brain things, that's all. You know how it is. Ooh, fucking A, man. You got way more problems than I do. You're a fucking dad, too. I ain't even a dad. I ain't even a dad and a husband. You got way more. You got way more problems than me, bud. Yeah. There's the other way too. There's another way you can do it with just making him yeet himself. But every once in a while, he tries dropping down. And honestly, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get really good at this, so that it becomes more, I won't say automatic, but more consistent, right? I want to get good at that. So I've been practicing it. I'm getting better. You kind of got to bait him to move a little bit to his right, your left, so that there's room to body him to the edge a little bit. Yeah. So. God dang, I love Balrog's theme. So good. Everybody always talks about Guile's theme. I fucking love Guile's theme. It's fucking fantastic. This is so underrated. It's hot. I love Balrog's theme. I love fucking Chun-Li's theme, man. So good. But like, this is the one I rely on to get me fucking pumped up for a fucking Dark Souls run every time. I don't know. Does it for me. Gets me pumped up. That's what matters. Picked up the second one. Oh, I should. Can I have backsies on that? Damn it, that's too bad. That's okay. Not the end of the world. I could have used that and I could have traded it with Pickle P for emote. It's nothing serious. It's just fun, just to have it. That's where you get the silver ring, man. You need that in your runs, man. That's 10% bonus XP. Gotta have that. It's huge. Go get that immediately. Go get that immediately for every character. That's like fucking... I just printed you free money. I mean, it's later in the run than you'd like, but that's still, you slap that on and you don't look back. That's free souls for a long time. It's nice. Especially at the beginning of the game, though, man. That's the difference between a few levels. That's huge. Yeah, me too. It's a good choice. Good choice. It just gets overused anymore for me. I've just heard it so many times. Be gone. Oh, it does. I was trying to. It was too close to the corner. There's RNG. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I could have kicked his shield also, and it staggers him, and then you just crit him anyways. I'm just lazy sometimes. You know, I've done this hundreds and hundreds of times, and I'm not even as many as some of the homies I know that have done this thousands and thousands of times, that have like 8,000 hours, 10,000 hours or whatever. Because this is what they did for 3 years. Because they hyperfix it on this game only. Oh, it's, so you press, oh, I don't have it up either. I'll show you. Hold on. It's actually a good thing that you asked me a question about that, because that allows me to remember to do this. That way anybody that has questions, including myself, can see. So so normally what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to press the stick forward and then at the same time press the R1 attack. Okay? So you're doing this. Did you see in the lower left? I'll do it again. Watch the little controller widget. You can kind of see the controller stick move. IDK, I don't know. I'm not sure how to say your name. Hello, it's great to have you. I'm not sure how to say your name exactly. It's not as simple as it seems because there's a lot of times you'll accidentally attack or something like that. It's the timing is sometimes bad because sometimes you'll accidentally kick and sometimes you'll accidentally not kick, and when you want to kick, you want to and you don't. So like there, I swear I did the kick, but it was slightly off, so it wasn't perfectly forward like that. That was good. And that was good. But sometimes it's not, and it fucks up. That's how you do it. They didn't want it to get in the way of like smooth, fluid motions and stuff like that. They wanted to keep everything nice and clean and not like have to lock you up. And make you pause and shit like that. They wanted to keep combat fluidish, if that's a word. Oh, bullshit. Okay. Fuck. Oh, yeah. It was only, when I was doing runs like pyromancies only and sorceries only, I can't do that though. Because that goes against the restrictions of like, and same thing if I was doing like a specific weapon only, that would violate the terms of the run, right? Like if I killed a guy with a firebomb, I'm not killing a guy with broadsword only. I'm killing a guy with a firebomb. So like, you have to, like, if you're doing challenge runs, you have to come up with, you know, clever ways to do it otherwise, but so my restriction is I'm not wearing armor on this run. Yeah, you're damn right I'm using fire bombs, man. With every starter class, I will do challenge runs. Yeah, if you can. They're fun. They're fun. They're obviously challenging, but yeah. They can be rewarding too, especially when you finally get one. Depends on what you go for. There are days I wish I hadn't chosen no armor. It frustrates me to no end on some days. Just because there's certain times where me not having any damage absorption means that me making a mistake means I'm dead. And that the run's over. And you hear it in my voice because I immediately know that I'm dead and that there's not much that I can do about it. And it's very frustrating. Naked dude, people come in and be like, you doing a challenge run? I say, yeah, sure. Other. Oh, okay, and it's $2,000. I have to go do this. Boosting my max equip load because I got tired of that damage penalty for no armor. Yep, it's real nasty. And as I have said many times, the ring that gives you good, you know, I shouldn't say good, a little bit of protection, it's called literally the Ring of Steel Protection. It gives you, I think it's like nothing more than like 5 to your base damage absorption, right? It's all the way in Archdragon Peak, one of the last things that you do in the entire game. If you do like other things, you can go and get it in other places, but again, you have to go pretty deep into the game to get it in other places even. Like to get into the DLC, you have to have got all the way to the Soul of Cinder bonfire, which means you had to have got all 4 Lord Cinders of a Lord. Yeah, it's really annoying. Never known how to get to that place if not for someone telling me. You have to get the emote and then use it to get to a certain point. Yeah, they love doing that shit. They love hiding stuff. I was actually just talking about that with, I was over in one of the retro streamers that I watch during the morning sometimes when he's on at that time. He's on a lot less during the D-Gen hours nowadays since he became a daddy. But Grayskull is a retro streamer. And Rygar, right? He was playing Rygar today. And I was bringing up the fact that Rygar has some obscure shit in it, man. Like, really it does. For like an old NES game, some of the spots that you're supposed to know about and find, I'm just like, how are you supposed to know about this? I know that there's like little bits of but it's not much, man. Some of it is so freaking vague, I felt. I was never good at it as a kid. It was one of those games I liked, but I was never good at it because it reminded me of like, you know, like old sword and sorcery stuff and like Crawl and, you know, movies like that. Yeah, me too, but I was never good at it. I could never get anywhere. Not really. Yeah, you remember that movie Crawl where he had the little thing that he could throw and shit like that? It reminded me, Rygar reminded me of the movie Crawl. Like I thought they were kind of like one begat the other somehow or something like that. Anyhow. Yeah, I never really went back and tried to play it a lot. You know, and like studied like videos to like know what to do. I've never done any of that kind of stuff. I'm sure it's a lot. What did I miss? I missed something in there. What did I miss to do, man? There's something I missed pretty drastic, obviously. Frick. I'm missing like 2,000 souls, bro. What did we miss? Oh, that sucks. Oh no, we're good. Never mind. It's because I infused the weapon. I forgot we started doing that, and so I have less. All right, because I infused it to an... Yeah. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Never touching it again. I've got 2 different clips. One from about midway through my night, and then one near the end of my night where I beat Battletoads without using a continue for a second time in a single night one time. I got good enough at Battletoads where I beat it twice in the same night without using a continue. I got kind of good at it for a minute. Now, full disclosure, I used the pause scumming on that fucking stupid little, whatever you want to call it, the bike race thing, where you're hanging on to the thing, because I was not on a CRT on a NES, and it's super hard to do when you're on an emulator, like, because the timing and everything like that just doesn't line up. If I was on a CRT like I actually have, and I actually had a NES and everything like that, it'd probably be a lot different. It's really weird. And so there was no other way that I could find to like accurately get that to work, unless you're like Brainiac kind of genius. I don't even know how to do it. You couldn't as a kid? So Double Dragon, they used to have Double Dragon. I used to live pretty far out in the country, rural town, USA, right? They had a bowling alley there and everything. And they only had 3 video games, 2 video games and a pinball machine. In that bowling alley, they had Pac-Land. Right? If you remember that, it was like a little side-scrolling Pac-Man video game. It wasn't Pac-Man, it was like a adventure game. And they had Double Dragon, and then they had Pinbot was the pinball game that they had, but they had Double Dragon. And I got so good at Double Dragon I could beat it on a quarter. Because it was the only other video game, and I didn't really like Pac-Land very much. Yeah, I could beat that game on a quarter. Because I just, that's all I could do. It was like, play that, or fucking go biking around on the countryside or something like that, or, you know, whatever. But if I wanted to play, like, go to the quote-unquote arcade, I could play some pinball, and I could play Double Dragon. Samurai Showdown is a fun game. Yeah. The girl with the eagle? Nice. Okay, what are we doing here? That's cool, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, I loved Double Dragon back in the day. That was a fun game. I can't do it anymore, I'm sure. I'd also need like an actual stick and like an actual arcade stick and stuff to do some of the motions. It's not the same on a D-pad. It's not the same at all. Go beat up on Vorts. Oh yeah, this is gonna get me a mute, of course. Fine, I'll just deal with it later. There is a little part of me that smiles now that they have to deal with that shit too, though, now. Like, that they finally understand the stupidity of their own system. I still got my SNES advantage. I got it right out there. A lot of people still stream it, but also watch it. Yep. There is a reason why I stream it all the time. Because it is popular, because it is part of a popular series, and it is not Elden Ring. I moved over to this because Elden Ring was getting me nowhere. Damn, ads. I missed the thing. I was busy fighting Vort. Yeah, Elden Ring was kind of getting me nowhere. It was, you know, all the oxygen was being sucked up by all the bigger streamers still streaming Elden Ring. Still kind of are to this day. Which is cool. I mean, you know, I'm glad that they're having good content from it. It's a fantastic game. Why am I still on this fucking shield? I didn't need it. But yeah, I was like, well, do something else. There's still, thanks, y'all. There's still people looking for Souls-like content that weren't looking for Elden Ring per se. Got burnt out. It was everywhere on. I mean, Dark Souls 3 was everywhere for a while too, but like Elden Ring was fucking everywhere for a while, man. Oh yeah, it's a very amazing game that really brought a lot of people in because it is far more first user friendly, I think, because it's not as jank. The jank is almost entirely gone from that compared to any of the Souls series. Every Souls game has jank. There isn't a person that can change my mind that there isn't jank in any of the Souls games. Anybody that says otherwise is full of shit. It's just the way that the games were. I say that lovingly. I mean, I don't mean in them disrespect. It's just the way that they were. The only thing that I don't like comparatively about the Elden Ring series versus these is that I do like that these are kind of like linear and kind of narratively driven. Like you go from here to there and then from there. I mean, for what seems like some choice, it's pretty narrow on what you can do in these games. You're pretty much led down a path. And I kind of like that. And I think that sometimes I felt a bit overwhelmed. And I missed so much in Elden Ring because there was so much to it. And because it was a first of its kind, real open world experience for them. And because it's FromSoft and they love to hide shit on you. There's so much that I missed, like my first playthrough. And my second playthrough. And there's still probably stuff I've never done. Like, at all. Like, honestly. There's probably stuff I still haven't done in Elden Ring. Neo 3. That's the new one, right? That's the brand newest one. I haven't played any of them. I've seen all of them played. Like that right there, that is jank, in my opinion. That is like some of the biggest jank that you can come up with in a video game. Blocking the camera, if you're gonna do a third-person game like this is, where the entirety of my survival relies on me being able to see where my character is, you blocking it with one of the enemy's character models is bullshit. It's utterly bullshit. They should be invisible, or not invisible, but like translucent pretty much in every way. You can make an outline of them to represent it, that's fine, but I should never be blocked. Just so fucking trash, bro. There is nothing that matters so much as me being able to see where my character is at all times. Period. Yeah, some of the hitboxes are fucking jank, bro. Yeah, 100%. Yep, that's one of the other things. There is more than one. The list is not a single item, that's for sure. And each of them differ depending on which one in the series you're at. This challenge seems awesome. This is one of the challenges of all time. It's fun. It is challenging. Just because, you know, I mean, until you get your hit point, even when you get your hit points up, there are certain bosses in certain parts of this game that just delete you if you're wrong. There's certain parts of this and certain bosses, like even in the beginning and then even at the end, like it doesn't matter where you are. There are certain parts of this game that will just delete you when you're wrong. And it really sucks. And you just kind of like, even me with 1,000 hours in this game now, I'm just like, you know, what do you do? I made a mistake. I played that wrong. I got greedy. I did this, whatever. I almost played that wrong. Don't you dare teleport on me, dog. Fuck you. Sometimes there's a dog that teleports there. But yeah, it's all predicated on your lack of physical absorption. Well, really, I mean, eventually you get some other absorptions. You get fire and lightning and dark, etc. But your lack of physical absorption through most of the game is what really kind of can get in the way. I mean, if you're good at dodge rolling, I'm not. Just full disclosure, I'm not. Can be a problem. My timing sucks a lot of the time when it comes to the rolls. I don't anticipate the roll where I'm supposed to time it well enough. I wish I did. A lot of the time I do, but not enough. Not enough. Sometimes I get my own way and wreck myself. Yeah. Yeah. It's tough. Tough challenges. Stuff you do. All right, let's go back here and do this part again. Have you tried a different USB port for your webcam? I meant to ask this earlier. It's in a USB 3. That's as good as I got. That's as good as I got. So what? USB 3. I got an older computer. I am not a rich man. I'd love everything to be working perfectly right now. And I had it on auto settings and I guess it looked a little better maybe. I tried to crank it into a different thing. Maybe I just go back to the auto settings and it looks kind of shitty, but also maybe a little brighter. I don't know. But also, as I said earlier, I don't want to tech support right now. It's like, if somebody wants to do that kind of stuff when I'm not online, fine, but I don't want to sit here and get tech supported while I'm trying to stream. That kind of shit stresses me out. No, I'm not religious. I have started a Cleric Miracle run lately. Cleric Miracles only seems terrible. I only found out after I started this run. Ugasra? I only found out that the community as a whole said that it was okay to use a mace +0 until you get to Old Wolf of Farron and get the lightning spear spell like a month ago. And I had already started the run and have already been trying this run for a while, so I didn't decide. I didn't want to do miracles only. Just mostly miracles, yeah. Yeah, I didn't restrict myself. I'm doing no armor was my cleric, because I figured I wanted to do a no armor run and I need a reason. And I didn't want to do one of the warrior classes without armor, so I was like, well, who else would not wear armor? And I was like, you know, trying to come up with a reason. And this is what I came up with. And yeah, it's all good, Bushi. I just... think of them being squishy. Yeah, I mean, you know, you think of like, for example, let's go with back in the Robin Hood. Robin Hood, like, Friar Tuck, all he's wearing is a freaking, you know, abbot's robes. You know, like you see Will Scarlet, he's wearing kind of those leathers. Robin Hood's kind of wearing leathers and whatever, the green kind of stuff. You know, Little John's got his kind of doublet and stuff like that, but also like some leather gauntlets and what have you. And then Friar Tuck's just running in with like a robe. With my mace till I got the lightning spear, and I'm trying to get more offensive miracles without driving Irina mad. Yeah. Problem is that Irina, I need, because I have no armor, I need deep protection as a spell. It's too valuable. So I need that deep braille tome. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. What talisman chime would be considered best? I know Saint's talisman's good. Yeah, I use the bell vine that you find in the Cathedral of the Deep with the wormy boys. We'll be there in like an hour and a half, something like that. I'm slow at this, by the way, Ugasra. Excuse me. Yeah, lots of people go with the Yorshka's Trime. I go with the fast one because I do a lot of attacking. Just got that Bovine. I have to level it up. I need more large Titanite shards. Yeah, it has the best. It gives you 99 virtual dexterity, which means that you cast as fast as you possibly can. So whatever your the amount of frames that your spell casts, however fast it can possibly do, it's going to do it, you know, the quickest. It's like having the Sage's Ring, but better. A lot better. And that frees up one of your ring slots. It's not as good in terms of its actual buff number, but it's not bad. I don't want Yorshka's Trime because I have to kill Yorshka for it, and that is truly an evil thing to do, yeah. Right? No, I feel that. So yeah, I go with the Bellvine because it's down there with the Wormy Boys. It's not hard to get. It's got a fantastic scale buffing still. It's an A to start. And it's got the 99... the 99 virtual dex to your spellcasting speed. It's really good. But yeah, a lot of people like doing the whole Yorshka's Trime for the extra buff to your, because it gives a much higher spell buff. I think it's like in the 120 range or something like that right away. Which is obviously much better than I think the like 107 or 110. Something like that you start off with the Bellvine. All right, let's finish up the this part, go meet Zigward and all that good stuff real quick. I tend to do this kind of different now. I had been
Hello there.
I'm Mustafa. I assume, can I make an assumption that you are the same individual from YouTube and that you made your way over here onto Twitch? It is easier for me to read. I sometimes miss the YouTube chat because it's a little further to my left and I am losing a little bit of my vision because of some of health concerns. It's great to see you. Need to defeat Abyss Watchers to get the Deacons of the Deep. I did get the Deep Grail Tome, but I can't give it to Irina as it is one that will drive her mad. Correct. I wasn't talking to you. I'm talking to the person that just said hello and used the hello redeem. There are people, other people here. Ugasra. Somebody just redeemed hello there. Mustafa. And they were also the exact same... the exact same name, or nearly the exact same name over on YouTube. But yes, hello. But yeah, as I was saying, sorry, I heard something and I think it's just the wind outside. This Outrider has been behaving abnormally and he won't reset to position 1 even when I sit at the bonfire. So I have been leaving and going and doing other stuff, and then I come and return here to finish up what I was doing before, and that means like Zigward and getting the Chloranthy ring, etc., and all of that. So we're gonna do that now, because normally he hasn't been resetting to that far position. It's really weird. I don't know what to make of it. He won't go that far back, and it frustrates and confuses me. Yeah, you redeemed the hello there. Yeah. I saw. Appreciate that. Yeah, sometimes it's hard for me to see the YouTubes. I tried to get this combined chat working. I'm gonna work on the streamer bot thing, because apparently it works better. I tried to get this other one working and it just didn't work. The emotes wouldn't show up and stuff like that. Part of it worked, but then none of the emotes, like half of the emotes weren't working, so it just frustrated me and I stopped using it. the chats would be combined and everybody could see each other and say hello and stuff like that, and that was cool. But if you don't have the emotes, it's like, well, Saint Bident, never used some melee weapon. I know what it is. Yeah, it's in the Cathedral of the Deep, down in that one weird spot past the giants. Everybody loves Zigward. There he is right there. You ain't gonna like what I'm about to do to him. I'm not gonna actually kill him or anything like that, don't worry. But you're all gonna be like, why'd you do that? Oh, it says my phone number isn't valid, like how? Oh, over on Twitch? Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I got too many trolls and too many bots on the Twitch, so I made people have valid phone numbers and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm pretty mid about the Saints Biden, if I remember right. All right, down you go, big boy. Any that you like. I go with this one because it's D&D themed, not because it's good. I go with this one because it's D&D coded. You know, like if you go and look at a D&D cleric, they start with like a mace. You know. And then, you know, the Vort hammer is basically just an oversized D&D mace. So more everything to do with trying to stick thematically than anything else. Did I go to sleep? I use the twin blades and now I know they're good, but they feel perfect for the class. I mean, you start with dexterity, so yeah, they are. If you haven't yet, you should make them sharp. And you can get a sharp gem from the crystal lizard that's right by the dilapidated bridge bonfire too, Bushi. If you haven't made them sharp yet, you should make them sharp and just run with that. Get yourself 40 decks and make them sharp and just absolutely ruin everybody's day. That's all you have to do. And then you just press L1 and win the game. Yeah, making them sharp boosts their scaling for dexterity. It's just more winning. Hydrate, okay. After we go back to the shrine here, 2 seconds. Thanks for the hydrate, Hardy. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hey. Hey. Boom, boom. You like this? Ugastra? There you go. There's a link. Yeah, I was Big Blue. Yeah, a little F-Zero. I like F-Zero. Good music. Good ear. No, it's not foggy. It's just the settings. This is a very light-hungry camera, and there's just not enough light in this room. Oh. No, it's just I never think to look over, because it's not pain. It's just I don't. It's most of the time. I actually mentioned this in, I don't even know, a couple of nights ago. Half the time YouTube doesn't ever move, and I almost never get any comments on YouTube. It's just not the place that I'm known for. So there's not like people chatting on YouTube all night. And I'm not saying that I get like chat all night on Twitch all the time either, but it's a lot more busy, right? And so like most of the time on YouTube, I'll get like one or two of my usual people that'll stop in at the beginning of my night, and they will say hello. And they will, you know, let me know that they're there and everything like that. And I say hello to them and everything. And, you know, they're usually there lurking, watching me and everything. It's cool. And then sometimes I'll get like one unhinged chat like halfway through the night where I'm just like, who the fuck are you? Right. And it's, or something that's just like unacceptable kind of language or something stupid. Right. And then the rest of the night is all quiet. So it's like half the time I forget to even look over and check to make sure that YouTube is still alive. Most of the time it's there for posterity and so that I can save the VOD, because YouTube saves all of my VODs forever. Twitch will only save my VODs for 30 days as an affiliate. If I was a partner, it's still only 60 days. So I started streaming onto YouTube simply to save all of my VODs so that people can watch them. And if I ever get to the point where I have 500 subscribers on YouTube and can get monetized and everything like that and can get ad revenue over there, then people watching my YouTube VODs will make me just a little bit of money. It'll just be there for me to make just a little bit of money every single time that somebody goes to watch a stream of mine, which would be nice. Yeah, and YouTube's pretty chill. I mean, most of the people just come to kind of watch. Like, a lot of the YouTube people seem to like to watch, and they don't really like chat. It's just kind of it's a different vibe, I guess. I don't know. Except you lost your job. So yeah, it's like, it's nothing against you, IDK. I just sometimes forget to look over because half the night it's like dead silence or there's like one unhinged chat. And then there's somebody like Tyler at the beginning of the night who's constantly in here saying hello. And then he goes about his night and watches the stream. And occasionally, you know, or not occasionally, but at some point in the night, he goes and passes out. And, you know, I'll see him tomorrow and he'll say hello. And that's our night. You know, it's cool. I don't mind that at all. He checks in. How it is. Oh. Sorry you lost your job. That sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna be in the United States. I wish we had back a long time ago. After World War II, had the courage to have passed the Second Bill of Rights, one of which included a person's right to a well-paying job that covered your expenses. I'm glad I was able to come in, usually asleep, because I finally got my sleep schedule the way I want to. Okay, what else do we have to do? Let's go save Grey Rat. I forgot about Grey Rat so far, so let's go get him. Oh, yeah, I know. Yes, every single one of my friends that has had a child, I know about that. Yeah. I can't even imagine the ones that have had twins and stuff like that. Here's the year-old. That means you're almost getting into routines again and sleep schedules, etc., right? Things are almost normalizing. But that also means that she's about to start getting curious and start walking and talking and shit, where she gets like there's a whole different kind of thing that you're dealing with then too for a while. Mm-hmm. It is 9 a.m. for you. Let's see. It is about 1 a.m. for me. 12:56 a.m. here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Hope everybody has an okay day wherever you happen to be. Also, I'm glad you're liking the music. That last one was... Let's see. That was from Pokemon. Actually. It was actually from Pokemon. Dialga's fight. Yep. Dialga's fight to the finish. 4 minutes to 2. Yeah, that checks out. East Coast. Right? Other side of the world? I'm not sure that I have had a couple of friends from Saudi, but I have not had someone from Iraq before. Don't think I have had someone from check in from Iraq. Welcome. My father's family comes from Syria. He moved here a long time ago, back in the 70s. For jobs. Moved here in the 70s, I think, for a job opportunity. Love the Zelda music. Thanks. Yeah. It's all kinds of it's like old, Nintendo and Genesis music. And then it's like synthwave versions of them. It doesn't get bonked by the bots. It's old video game music, and the video game music doesn't really get bonked by the detection bots most of the time. There is one Zelda song, and that's Gerudo Valley. Gerudo Valley gets bonked most of the time, unfortunately. So anytime I listen to it, I get a little flag on my VOD that says, "Oh, you listen to Gerudo Valley? That's really bad." And it's like, dude, it's okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's so weird. Look at this. Watch. I'm gonna go do something. Check this out. It's so weird. I'm gonna go show you guys something. Because this is really, really dark. And there's absolutely no reason that it should be this fucking dark. It's so fucking stupid. I can turn it to high like that. And it changes everything like that. But then even if I turn it back to like this, it still changes it to a much brighter tone. Like, this is how it should be, but for some reason it doesn't save this setting. It won't save this. It's very frustrating. This is what I try and save it on all the fucking time. But it won't save this. I don't understand it. Because this is how it should be saved. Really annoys me. The Breath of the Wild stuff. Yeah, I think the Breath of the Wild stuff is because of all the quote-unquote rappers using it to, like, do their mumble rap that they steal music from. But now I look all foggy still. I don't know. I don't like the look of it. It still looks like shit. I can't figure out what's wrong with my camera. I really can't. It just isn't set well enough. And it bothers me. There's times I think about just hooking up the other one because it generally looked better overall. At times it was like a lower quality, but at least it was like consistent. And it didn't look like I was looking through a fucking foggy kind of haze or whatever. Why am I... trying to figure out why I'm getting whatever. Where are we? Okay, we got about 15 minutes before I'm going to go on a break. I'm not sure. Yeah, I might as well. With what we've been doing. Hope. Fact, I didn't enjoy Dark Souls 3 at all because the internet and my friends hyped up Dark Souls 3 so much that I expected it to be better than any game I played. I love this game. I feel like it was a copycat of Gothic. Are you a big-time Gothic fan? Are you looking forward to Gothic 1 remake? I have a friend that's huge into the Gothic games. He absolutely loves those. Those are like his jam. You never played Skyrim. It's a shame, they're fun games. They're really fun games. I mean, you know, as I've said before, it's not like anybody's forcing you to enjoy any one particular game or genre. If you don't want to play, by all means don't. Yeah, I don't know. I never played any of the Gothic games. I've seen them a little bit, whenever I'd stop by and I'd see him playing it, but so I understand why you compare them. Hope, did you ever play the Kingdom Come Deliverance games? What do you think about those ones? Getting everything but the main story, not that it's bad. My favorite thing to do, Bushi, is pick a direction and just go that way and go explore that way. I never go and do the main story. After the first time that I did it, right, I'd just be like, I'm gonna go west. Oh yeah, let's go south. Let's go to fucking Riften. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna join the Thieves Guild and shit, and do all that stuff, and then go do everything down there and go explore all of that, I'm a vampire, though. I know it's going to suck during the day. It's not so bad. You can get mods for it, too, to, change some of the stuff. Go to Nexus Mods and get mods for all that shit. If you want. Just another Souls game, just like DS2 and 1. It's, they're not that much different. They do tell a story. I don't know. I like these games. I think they're really fun. So, IDK, are you just the big fan of Elden Ring? You just think Elden Ring is the kind of the peak of all the Souls-like? You know what I'm having fun with the Elden Ring IDK is I'm taking a couple of my friends through their first playthrough of Elden Ring doing seamless co-op. And so they're not having to be as panicked trying out and finding the game as daunting when they're like, it's like a blind playthrough. They have no idea about stuff and everything like that. And I'm just kind of, giving them options, and I'm like, okay, so what do we want to do next? We can go and wander here, or we can do this, or we can do this. What do you guys feel like doing? And I'm kind of vague with it about what we're gonna go do. And I'm like, but I give them options. I'm like, we can go, explore. There's this place, and it's full of these weird birds and these giant dogs, and it's, it's all red clay, and there's poison and shit. And I'm talking about Caelid. Or we can go explore this southern continent, and there's all these weird dog monsters and these kind of weird, strange, flat-faced dudes with like bat wings and stuff. The southern continent, the Weeping Peninsula. So I'd give them kind of like those options. And fortunately for us, they picked the southern continent. I was like, we don't got to do Caelid early, But I gave them all the options. I'm like, okay. It was fun. Fun. We're currently working on building up my friend. We got to this part where apparently in seamless co-op, if you get a desync in just the wrong spot when you're in Ronnie's tower, it will cause a permanent glitch where you break the game for characters. And so one of my buddies got stuck permanently falling through the terrain. And there was no way out of it. None. We tried countless different fixes and everything like that, and some people reported that they could never fix it. So they had to delete that character and start a brand new one and rejoin us. They were playing a samurai. They left, and now we're working on making them into a wizard. And we recently beat Renala. We instead of like continuing. Ooh, breakfast. That sounds good. We recently switched it so that we joined their game, and so now all the bosses are basically back and everything like that, and we're taking them through and just beat Renala, which is really neat. I want breakfast. Oh shoot, what was it that I actually just saw somebody was over in Iraq and they had breakfast. It was some kind of bread that they had. Man, it looked good. It was actually a bread that they have. It was a, what the heck was it? Man, it would take me a couple of minutes to go and find that video. It was on TikTok. It was a travel guide dude that goes around and he shows off, like, you know, hidden gems in places you might not expect. And he was in Iraq, and he was actually, that's crazy. The likelihood of that. I wish I could remember the name of that bread and that kind of stew that they had. I got 5,000, but I still don't have any of the stuff. Nah, we can't make that run. We can't make that run. Nah. I'm gonna pause the run right here for about 3 minutes from the ads. Well, about 4 minutes from the ads, something like that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna pause right here. I'm gonna switch over. We're gonna pop on some words on stream and some commercials and all that good stuff while that's happening. And then I'll step away, stretch my legs, get a new drink, use the restroom. While I'm away, if you guys are over on Twitch side, you can play some words on stream if you want to keep yourselves entertained. Otherwise, if you've been here and you've been sitting the whole time, I suggest you get up and move around too. Maybe get a snack, stretch your legs, get a beverage, all that good stuff. Yeah. I'm going to pause the music. So, mute the game audio. I can't stand when the little bonfire there is going the whole time and the it's fighting with the background stuff that's happening. So let me go ahead and pop on my... Yeah, I wish my camera... I don't know why it is so dang ugly to look at. Maybe I'll just reset it and just run with the base settings and see what people think when I have better lighting like I do now versus the first night. I don't know. I just get frustrated with this whole entire matter. I get tired of trying to rehash whether or not my camera looks like shit or not. But that's neither here nor that's for another day. I'll be back in a little bit. I hope you guys stick around, and I will see you in a little bit.
That's no fair, you're no... Holy cow, I'm totally going so fast! Oh, fuck!
Punk.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do, what do we do?
Hey, what the fuck are you kids doing on my fucking lawn? And don't look at me when I'm fucking talking to you.
Help
Get that kid off my eyes, you little wankers. Alright, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick!
Do you know my dad?
Oh, G.I. Joe!
It's the Jurassic Park Command Compound. With an electronic computer that says over 100 commands.
We need more firepower!
The computer helps you control Jurassic Park.
Got him!
T-Rex attacking.
Look out, cats! Fire the net! Got
sure.
Jurassic Park electronic talking command compound figures and dinosaurs sold separately. Batteries not included.
Skittles presents Bite-Size Horror.
I need your help. I need your help.
What?
I need your help.
All right. Can you quit it?
Turn around.
Okay.
Please. You gotta turn around. I'm sorry!
Hello? Hey.
I need your help.
Eyes scream. You scream. We all scream for Little Baby's ice cream. Handmade super premium Philadelphia style ice cream. Available in a rainbow of delicious flavors. Little Baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
خلص استغفر. يلا يلا عشان الفطور. جايبه لك النهارده سندوتشات جبنه.
لا والله ماليش نفس.
بين القاصي والداني وبلغت للعب العام وضحى منتشر وده عندي سنين وده عندي بلدي وده المهم جت انتخابات الزمالك الاخيره الراجل دخل.
باندا ما يتقلهاش لا.
Got here late. So I typed latent like sooner. I should have got an extra. I don't know. I had to wait for a while. It was bullshit. Shut up, Mega Man. Listen to music.
Hello there.
Hey. Put myself a snack. Had that snack. Pope, what are you talking about? Where do you get the item needed for the area where you fall down to the second phase of Tree Ball's fight? You mean, how did I get down to that area before the fight? Hi, Dr. Stud. Do you mean before the fight, like I did earlier, just before the break? No, to get down there, but it says I need an item to move on. You gotta kill, what's his name? What's his fucking name? Dick Cheese McDickerson. We're about to go kill him, literally in like 2 seconds. I'll show you how to kill him the easy way. Let me smoke a little bowl here. We're about to go kill him in about 2 minutes. Hodrick. We're gonna go kill the evil version of Hodrick. You gonna join me? What, I gotta redeem the fucking redeem? You gonna make me redeem the redeem? Fine. I'll do it myself. Oh, okay. Alright. Phoenix got me covered. Thanks, Phoenix. Yeah, some of the invading phantoms will drop it. Hodrick is the first and foremost of them, the one that appears right after the collapsing, what is it called? The stupid bridge one right there in Undead Settlement. He's the first idiot that drops one, but you can get them from other ones. And then you can do PvP and collect it from that. You have a smoke weed redeem? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't do it on camera because it's a professional thing, you know, and it's also still federally controlled and everything like that. It's legal in my state. I have an actual, like, prescription from my family doctor. We've talked about it extensively, and I have a long-standing relationship with him, and we keep track of all that shit. When I go in and talk to him, we talk about that all the time. He makes sure that I'm okay and that I'm doing, you know, I'm responsible about it and shit, but For professional reasons, you'll never see me smoking on camera and everything like that, but I'm fully for the normalization of it. It keeps me chill, it helps my anxiety, it helps my pain a lot, especially if I get the right fucking kind of strains. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just an herb, it's just a medicine for me. It makes me giggle a little bit sometimes, but yeah. Keeps the bad dreams away. Yep. One of the streamers, it was one night, it was actually really chill and really quiet. There was a streamer that I accidentally didn't remember my camera. And he was like, I was sitting there and I thought I'd turn off my camera, and all of a sudden he was like, that's a cute little bowl you got there. And I was like, fuck. Had a smoke a bowl and I'm feeling fresh. Yeah. I was sitting around and I don't even remember what I was playing. I might have been playing this, or I was probably playing Half Sword, and Beastwood was over in the channel one of the few times he's been here. And I got this little, it's actually the same one that I'm using right now. He was like, oh, that's a cute little bowl. Damn it. Oh. I don't know what you're talking about, Dr. Stud. I don't believe that at all. He's feeling it. Ooh, okay. All right. All right. So let's go take care of that problem. Dilapidated bridge. That was the word I was looking for. Dilapidated. Slippy. Slappy. It was definitely an S word. Hey, check out the luggage. What's it say there? Samsonite. That was way off. I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna do this in 2 waves. This guy sometimes hops over. It's crazy. Let's see if he does it here. Alright, he's gonna stand there and get beat. It's gonna be hilarious. Yeah. Cool. Grab my bone shard. We're friends now, that me and the giant, so you want to do this after you make friends with the giant, and you always want to make sure you also have one of these in your pocket. He recognizes this as friend. The white branch that he gives you.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go. I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Go on.
That's what he does. He does help. I worked at a dispensary for 4 years, and I will say from anything related to weed, the biggest turnoff I had from it was the clientele from the dispensary. Well, and that might be from adult use, maybe? Do you mean adult use or just in general? Maybe just all the people? I don't know. I mean, just working in retail sucks, right? I don't really like weed because of nothing but bad experiences with it. However, I do not mind others doing it and will acknowledge its medicinal uses. Just don't want people telling me do it. Never. I know people do because my family tried getting me to do it for years. Would never, ever, ever suggest to somebody to do it, and I would not tolerate somebody to be like, do this thing. No, I'd be like, fuck you. Don't tell them to do that. That's not okay. I wouldn't tolerate that kind of shit. All right, idiot, come on. So here's what you do. You get this guy to follow you. You just kind of get him to stop being an idiot, because he likes to do all this and posture. But really what you want to do is get him to chase you. Yeah. 100%. He'll sit there and he'll do this shit, and he'll be an idiot, and he'll, you know. But what you want him to do is get over across that archway, and then again, just go across here again. His AI is an idiot. Okay? That's it. You win. Yeah, they're all pink. It's just to identify them. It's just what color they appear as. Let you know that it's an invader. You'll see. Give it time. Burn your throat and how uncomfortably lethargic I was. Depends on the strain. So one, indica makes you very sleepy and tired a lot of the time. Sativa can make you very agitated and give you a lot of energy, sometimes too much. And then there's hybrids that do something in between. Bye-bye. There he goes. Just haven't found the right strain, and I need the sativa that mellows me out, and it needs to be a cross with indica that lifts me up, but not a hybrid, and it needs to have a 1 to 3 micrene cabornial terpine profile. And I sniff my own fart. Fuck you. Shut up. Get out of my store. Take your fucking flower and get out of my sight. Just snip your farts elsewhere. I had a buddy that became a botanist, but probably to grow weed. Pretty sure. He's probably working on becoming a multi-billionaire in the dispensary business now. I haven't seen him in forever, but anyway, if you're somebody like him, then you can talk about those things. Otherwise, maybe just take your weed and get out. Every 3 to 5 people were that person? Yeah. Smoke your weed, go get high, get out. Stop trying to sound intellectual about getting high. It's okay, dude. It triggers the right part of my brains that certain other drugs and chemicals don't. There are people that know me very well that know that have seen the differences between when I was and wasn't. They know it. Once, no one else can tell me to do it after I didn't say I like it. The same when I first got drunk. Hated the hangover, so I consumed little alcohol once on a blue moon. I don't do it much anymore because I don't like mixing my vices. It's not that I don't like it, it's that I don't like the feeling I have when I'm on both. For me, it was Ugasra. I'm sorry, I keep mispronouncing your name. You're new, and I haven't seen it a lot. I'll work on it. Ugasra. It's I bought. Did I not buy that? I swear I bought that. Okay. Okay. Well, I open up the shortcut. I guess we're going back. I didn't think I was. I'm stumbling over it. I'm almost adding an extra syllable. I'll have about 2 fingers of Kentucky bourbon. I'll have about 2 fingers of Kentucky bourbon myself. I like the smoky and the spicy of it. Florida black rum. I used to have black rum. I got really violently ill a couple of times off of it, and I don't do it as much anymore. Once off of some really good Captain Morgan, and another off of some of the Kraken rum. Oof. I did too. That was the problem. I'm like, this is delicious. And then I was like, oh, wow, this is really delicious. And then I was like, oh, I don't feel so good, guys. And I ended up sleeping on my friend's bed after I had vomited a couple of times. Yeah, the problem is I liked it a lot. It was good. It was all right, you know? Yeah. But once you get that kind of like, I don't know. Then it was like, like avoidance therapy almost. Oh. I'm considering not even upping my. Oh no, we do have to. Do we have to do it? Fight so much easier. Or I just say to hell with it entirely and I just go like something entirely different. Eight pack of joints and vape pen for 40 that will last me a year? Oh no, not. Oh man. Well, be honest, Dr. Stud, you would not hang with me and my friends. Once a month, if that? No, you would not. Oh, no. My friends are bad. They are fiends. I don't know how I can't with them anymore. They're just, man. God bless them. They, yeah. You can drink like a fish, though. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so can they, though. They haven't stopped. They're on a mission, I guess. I don't know. You smoke like a madman if you do. Yeah, I said before, I got a friend. The one that put me on to Dark Souls, I think. I mean, is. But I think the reason I don't see him much anymore is because of my influence on his smoking habits. Even though he smoked me up more than I smoked him, but... But because I kept smoking and she didn't want him to keep smoking, but anytime he'd hang out with me, I'd get him high. And then he'd go back to like getting high again. So it's It's like you got to stop seeing him or so. I don't know. I don't want to judge. He's happy. I'm happy. Cool. I do miss him sometimes, though. He's a good friend. On a holy mission, I had a lot of nights where he would come over and we would just chill and shoot a round of golf and get high, man. It was great. We would literally just shoot a couple rounds of golf, get stoned, and chat about shit, and that was it. Just Tiger Woods golf, man. I love that game. I am a secret Tiger Woods golf. I mean, let's be honest. Any kind of PGA golf, same thing. Nowadays, it would just be PGA golf. But that was what it was when we were playing. I took care of that. I guess the only thing we have left to do is to go back to Road of Sacrifices. Wow. And the Just Cause series, man. We played a lot of the Just Cause series. I liked those games a lot, too. They were so stupid. They're such stupid games, right? Because they're just like pure action schlock that shouldn't, but, you know, it's just the worst kind of the 80s action genre, right? But that's what makes them fun. Because you're like, you know, you're on top of a F-15, like you're standing on top of an F-15. And then you like plant a bomb on it and say something, you know, snarky, and then you parachute off of it like an idiot. Because you're Rico Rodriguez, you know. It's so fucking stupid and awesome. I love that. He's such an idiot. Yeah, and then the grapple arm that you can literally go around the entire nation with and just conquer the entire world and never touch the ground. It was so amazing. Me and my buddies, next time I touched the ground, and we wouldn't touch the ground for like an hour, you know, because we'd pass the controller and shit like that. Next time I touch the ground, you know, and you could sit there and just swing over and over and never touch the ground. Because you could just constantly use the grapple to move your little parachute and constantly just swing forever. Hilarious. Good stuff. Rambo with a grappling arm, right. Oh, man. Okay. Ignore Oris and Henri. Kroll? Funny then that I mentioned that, right? It's so dumb. It's not even good. It's not even good. It's a funny movie. It's in there.
Hello there.
Hey, Shaka. It is definitely one of those. Yep. Have you ever seen... Bushi, did you ever see the movie The Sword and the Sorcerer? For me, that was one of those movies. In that movie, the hero has a sword that has 3 blades. It has a main blade, and then it has 2 blades on opposite sides of the main blade, and he can push a button and shoot either of the blades like missiles at enemies. Oh yeah, especially having come from David Lynch's Dune, right? You know, I love David Lynch's Dune, you know, and that the acting in that, the visual effects, the whole entire idea of it being, because I mean, you know, he didn't have anything to work with, right? Oh god, I'm supposed to be healing. This might be dangerous. I think we're okay. Let's take a drink right here. Peter! You all saw him teleport above me right there, you fuck. Come on. Fuck you. Oh, I missed. Okay, good. Got him. I saw the old 80s Dune, right, when I was a kid. And, still one of my favorite things is Patrick Stewart as Gurney. Let me fight him, my lord! Give me a blade! I was like, yes. Yes, Gurney. You understand. You know, and then Paul's like, no. Nah, fam, I got you. Let me handle this. And Sting, you know, Fade Routha, you know, all he is and everything like that. And he's like, you know, and just that whole thing. And then he just picked it up, and it was like, I love the new Dune. I really do. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the that kind of thing. Not as much as, like, I have a buddy that was huge into the whole entire Dune series. He was the one that lent me his copy of Dune and let me read it back in the day. I still don't know basically anything in the distant future, like the what's his son's name? Is it his son that wrote more of the later books? I feel it was one of his children. Brian. I thought it was his son. Okay. Let's get Brass Crest. Avoid any kind of crab entanglements here. That's not it. I forgot to turn offline, so now we have an invader we gotta fight. Okay, this is awkward. Very, very awkward. We're gonna... okay. Reread them because of the new Dune movies, and I like them both. I know so-called purists would be mad I said that. You enjoy them how you like. Fucking A. Part 1 of the first Dune books. Unfortunately, I have a underpowered. I forgot to level up my weapon because we were in like picking up shit mode, not I need to fight things mode. I was gonna, after I did all of this, I was gonna go back and level up my weapon. Not a good place to be and for me to fight this idiot. I liked the first book quite a bit. it's neat to know the differences between like Lynch's movie and also Denis' movie and what the book had in them. I'll be curious to see what they do with whatever this is, Messiah, essentially, which I know plot point and framework only, really. My buddy who lent me the book told me about the concepts beyond for like what the plot was and such, but Dune Imperium deck building game? Oh, crazy. Yeah, I got some of those strangely out there card games. There was a deck building game for an RPG known as Rifts, Rifts, that I have some of that. Here, Rec Nerds. Almost no friends locally. That sucks. No friendly gaming shops nearby. That's always the best way to find some. None within a 20-mile radius. I know that's a ways, especially if you don't have a car. You play online, digital app. Trying to build a small mom and pop. Outlet is Twitch. Didn't know that. That's cool. Good luck on that, Bushi. They're tough. They're tough. You know, I mean, you've probably seen the stats. I had a couple buddies that tried to do that. One of them had a business that, you know, he kept his distributor's license for a while. He even let me use it for a while on buying Magic the Gathering and Star Wars boxes. Because he was kind of out of the business, but he still had his distributor's box, and so distributor's license. So every once in a while, we'd go down there and I'd pick up a couple of cheap boxes. Get them at cost. Laser, it's great to see you, dude. How are you? Let's check this guy out. Button. Plays a lot of pinball. Been to pinball? You wanna watch some pinball? That's pretty neat. Getting a setup that you can watch some pinball. Like actual pinball, not like virtual pinball on Twitch. It's pretty neat. I like pinball. I was just talking about how back in the day, Laser, I had a place. I lived out in rural Minnesota, and we had a bowling alley, and the only inside of the bowling alley, there were 3 games. Yeah, you bet, man. There were 3 games. There was Pac-Land, which was the side-scrolling adventure kind of game you were Pac-Man, right? It was like Pac-Man, but he had legs and shit like that, and you'd walk around and get into fights with enemies and everything like that. Double Dragon. I was talking about with Bushi, because I could beat the game with 1 quarter. And because I got so good at it, because it was the only game in town, essentially. Because I didn't really like Pac-Land. It was okay, but it wasn't my jam. So, you know, it's Double Dragon. And then they had one pinball game, and it was Pinbot. Remember I told you the other day that that was one of my favorite pinball games? That was the game. So it was like I played Pinbot, and I played Double Dragon. They had Pinbot there. Yeah, for sure, man. But yeah, that's one of the homies that actually has like, there's a couple of people I know that have some pinball machines. Mr. Scoot has a pinball machine. I never see him do it anymore. He has a pinball machine even in his setup, right? You can actually see it in the background all the time. I asked him one time if it's working and everything like that, but he never sets it up to like play the pinball. I'm always sad about that. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I always want him to play it, but he never does. It's cool. He's got other shit to do. But yeah, I like pinball, man. I do. Yep, pinball. That was one of my ones. And I told you a story about how like First Avenue for the longest time. Again, you know, with pinball stuff, that was it was Cyclone. Cyclone was the game that was at First Avenue. There's a place, Blainebrook. It's a huge fucking bowling alley, right? Or it used to be. Anyways, they had like a shitload of, I haven't been there in years. It has a shitload of pinball games. It's got like 20 or 30 pinball games. It's pretty neat. Yeah, if you like pinball games, yeah. It's like all there with, you know, a bunch of lanes and shit like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They got a whole bunch of choices. It's pretty cool. Yes, sirree. Let's go back. Savage, yeah. That's in the southern Twin Cities. Yep. That's way south of this. That's closer to where the Mall of America is. So if you come into the Mall of America, right, that's not that far from the Mall of America. That's only like a 20-30 minute drive from the Mall of America, because the Mall of America is down on the southern part of the Twin Cities. Burnsville is down there, right? It's a big place, the Twin Cities is. It's like, I don't know. Four-hour drive from one end to the other, probably about. Yeah, close to that. Yeah, there's a couple of them. There's one that they have that's, I don't know, there's one that I wanted to go to, and then all of my friends were like, half the place was broke. Like they had the old X-Men cabinet, right? Like I have that, it's one of my BRBs. They had the X-Men arcade game, right? And they had like the 6-player X-Men arcade game, so you and all your buddies could hook up and play the X-Men all together. The problem was that thing was like half of the players were busted. So it was like they went in there and they couldn't even play. Shame. I don't remember the name of that place. I don't even want to call them out because I don't want to make them feel bad or anything about like their shit not working or whatever. Well, you already did the service right there for me. Ooh, shit. Calling them out just for me all the same. That's fucking amazing. Yeah, that was the place. Ooh, man, they got fucking cooked right there. I mean, get your shit together, dude. The coin-op arcade? Nice. Like, when folk know about that, that's bad, right? That's bad. When folk know about that, come on. this shit. What I always wanted to go to is still Galloping Ghost. I really want to go to Galloping Ghost. There in it's outside of Chicago. Evanston, Illinois, something like that. Anyways, just outside Chicago, whatever it is. 3 stories, 4 stories, whatever it is. Just nothing, wall-to-wall games. Pinball area is not really worth checking out. That's too bad. You know what I really want to find, though? All I really want to do is I want to sit down. There's an old game back when I was a kid that I really enjoyed. It's called Stun Runner. You sit down. It's a sit-down game, and you get on a little, almost like a motorcycle. And it was like 3D. You were traveling through like tubes and stuff like that. And there'd be like speed ups and stuff like that. I want to play that one more time. I want to find that and I want to play that. Best Polish food you ever had was in Chi-Town. Yeah, there's a lot of Polish people there. There's some Polish people here too. But most of them, yeah. Most of them got transplanted to Chicago. Yeah, huge. We have a lot of good food here too. We caught a lot of really awesome communities that have a lot of really good food here too. What do I want to tackle first? Oh, my bad. What about my damn weapon? I knew I forgot something. There it is. Yeah. And then the other thing. See, I'm all over the place. Today is not the day. I haven't even gone and saved Irina. What am I doing? Is this real life? Summer Jazz Fest? Huh. Alright. So we're gonna go back to here. I swore I didn't do that. It's so weird. I did finally buy it. Okay. That's right. I forgot the key. I unlocked the shortcut. We can go back there. The rat is dead. I had forgotten the key. It's just so weird how I look so hazy. I have no idea why it looks that way. Oh, the big rat keeps coming back. It just only provides... I guess it only... It must just only provide the ring the first time then. Don't do it. Walk away. You can rebuild. You don't have to throw your lives away. Just one rat. Too late. You know, I don't know, man. It came that way. Everybody has complained about that, and I worry about that. I guess I haven't tried, like, putting some cleaner onto it and cleaning it, like deep cleaning it and seeing if that helps, but literally popped it out of the thing. I did take a cleaning cloth to it. I don't know. I think it's lighting or some kind of settings. I don't know. I'm not a tech expert. I don't know what I'm doing. Got a new camera. I don't know how to use it apparently. Tech or physical issue, right? I don't know the answer to that. I mean, I'm here, but I'm not savvy in this shit. I have said before that I will not, and I have asked for help many times, and I've given up at this point almost. I don't know. I've tried watching videos. I've tried adjusting things. No, actually I won't. That's exactly the problem. I have tried. Oh wait, first, yes. Go get the crucifixion wood. Playback. Two hits only. Big pokey sticks. Yeah, so they can punch through your block and get through your poise. Theoretically. Did you see how he just walked through fire and he's just like, I don't even care about physics or fire or like game rules. Here's some jank for you. He knows the Scottish art of fuck yeah. Mostly just headbutting and kicking people while they're down, right? I always love that joke in So I Married an Axe Murderer. I don't know why. It was a stupid joke, but it made me laugh. I almost died laughing the first time I saw that movie because I came in at the wrong time in the best possible way, where I didn't have any concept on his captain yelling at him. And so the context was all wrong. And so he was like yelling at him. I don't know. Something about it just hit right. And it made me laugh so hard. Because I missed the first scene of them when they were talking and stuff like that, and it made it so much funnier for me. Yeah, I like that movie. Dry docks. You got it. Them docks is dry. How the hell do you guys even do this? Naked runs? Well, first you take off all your clothes and then you begin moving forward. Hi, Hex Able Sec. How are you? First you gotta strip. That is an emote here, by the way. I think. I think STRIPP. There it is. Yeah, see? That's all you gotta do. See, it's as easy as that. Thing is, I keep dying with all my armor on. Yeah, it happens. Oh no, here come ads. Yeah, here come ads. If you are not a subscriber or have Twitch Turbo, there will be 3 minutes of ads in about 45 seconds. Please stand by. How are you? I don't know anything about you. Testing security. Cybersecurity related or co-working streams. Interesting. So here's the thing. What? The thing. Dark Souls is a hell of a game, and it doesn't care if you have armor or not. What's the thing? Phoenix got it. Boom. Yes. Phoenix knows. Yeah. Dark Souls doesn't give a fuck. So, I'm trying to do Deathless with every class, and eventually I was like, I need to do something without armor. And I thought about doing one of the warrior builds without armor. And I was like, nah, I really just don't want to do that. I kind of want to do a different challenge with each of them. And so I was like, well, what kind of an idiot wouldn't wear armor? And I'm like, somebody that had so much faith in their god that they would like, you know, like the old Celts that, and nothing personal against them, of course, but they would cover themselves in blue paint and go running naked into a field of like dudes with swords and axes and shit. Right? And they were just like, I believe, you know, and so I'm like, okay, well, maybe a cleric or something like that, that was just so faithful in his god that he was like, I don't even need anything. So here we are. I needed an excuse to try and practice this kind of stuff, so here we are. Because I didn't want to do miracles only, because I couldn't figure out a way to actually beat a couple of the first bosses without using anything, because the only spells that you have at the beginning of the game are healing and force. I couldn't beat Vort with healing or force, so I'm like, okay. And I didn't know that you can use the mace until you get lightning spear, and that everybody agreed that it was okay if you wanted to do a miracles only until you get lightning spear and then go from there. I was like, well, that seems like cheating. Because it kind of is. It defeats the purpose, but there is no way to actually do the actual full, unless you're doing like a new game plus. There's no real way to do a new game, a true new game from miracles only. So I'm like, okay, well, what else can we do? Well, how about no armor? That's where we are. That's literally it. I'm not sure exactly how, but apparently, personal. I checked your page, but apparently you are a Twitch partner. Congratulations. Not sure how that works. Everyone to Ascension 5? Wow. Holy shit. No, I see that it was all the way back in 18. It's actually 8 years ago. Almost. No, it is 8 years ago. When you were popular. No, I understand. No, I understand. Very strange. But anyways, there you are. Tech nerd, huh? That's cool. Well, anyways, let's get back to the run. Yeah, we're just trying to do this stupid run that really sucks. It's a lot of fun. Just kidding. It's actually not too bad. It's just me. I'm really bad at this. I'm not very good at my dodge rolls, and I make a lot of tactical errors. And every once in a while, I get really stoned and distracted and make mistakes. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't even click on your button. I clicked over there, and then I didn't click. But I will give you a follow. Try and, if you happen to stream... I don't know if you actually stream or not. If you have a constant schedule or not.
Delighted to meet you, sir. Overjoyed and raptured.
I'll try and check out your streams if you do like I'm not big on following the like coding and shit like that, so but you know. Just got back, no schedule, it's okay. If I see you, I'll come and try and check it out. See if I dig on the vibes and all that stuff. That's the important thing. It's the vibes, you know. You play this game, I figured that's why you stopped by. It's all good. This is one of my favorite games. It's my favorite Souls game. I like it because it's linear and it doesn't take as much time. I'm fucking just distracted. I died 3 hours to the frog boss. Vort. And after defeating it, I had to look for the banner, and I still couldn't find it. It's up at the top. Did you find it eventually? So if you run... I'll go back there real quick. Okay, I'll show you. So you beat the guy. He's in here, right? And you fight. Beat him up. You have this cool fight. Vort of the Boreal Cheeks. Yeah, some people call him the dog boss. That's why I stopped for a second when you said frog boss. At first I was confused, but then I realized who you were talking about because he's crouched over and he's kind of froggy. He's kind of doggish. Right. Okay. So I'm going this way just because it's a little safer. Okay, but at the top here, there's this big stairwell and there's all these knight dudes, right? But this is at the very top of where that is. Oh, stop it. Inside here. Yeah, you can't come in here because you're assholes. There's a lady sitting here. You're like, well, what the hell? Yeah, good music. If you talk to her... She's like, oh, you're not a Lord Seeker. Oh, this is awesome. Here, let me chat with you. And she'll go through this whole dialogue and everything like that, and she'll hook you up with that banner. Okay? And then she'll even give you this other thing, this other, like, roster of knights or something like that. The Way of Blue, something like that. I can't remember the name of the thing. She'll give you another item, but the important thing is the small Lothric banner. Okay, and then you take that banner and you bring that banner back down with you when you beat Vort. Very rude of you. We'll let that slide. So go chat up that lady, talk her through the whole entire dialogue until she hooks it up. And then all you got to do is run out all the way out to the very edges of this area, about here. It's like here. And then you raise the banner, and then the little gargoyles will come and swoop you off and take you to the next spot. Good luck. Hope you make it through the game. All right, where are we? We're here. We did all of that. We have, do we have Sage Ring? We have Sage Ring. Okay. Put you on the second monitor. Appreciate the lurk. We love our lurkers. We have a couple of different lurk commands. We have an exclamation lurk and we have a redeem. Now, don't you go giving me a sub or anything like that just because I was nice to you. You don't need to do that. You can just chill here. It's cool. Okay, I was like, don't you go and give me money or something like that just because I was nice a little bit. You get to know me first. If I were one of those. Come on now. It's cool. I said we could be chill. It's cool. Thank you for the 5-pack. You don't get to tell me what to do. You're not my dad. Thank you. Look at that. RMV. Cortash. Hey, Laser picked one up. Andy picked one up. And Bushi. Look at that. There's some people in chat right now that picked up a sub. Man, fucking tastic. Those are some snipe. Look at that. There's Andy right there. Hold up. Look at that snipe. Caught Laser, caught Andy, caught Bushi. What a snipe. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yes.
Felix Zero gifted a tier 1 sub to Hexagon.
Guys, you can't do this. It's fucking 2:30 in the morning. Cut it out. Thank you for the gift sub, Phoenix, to Hex. Hex, enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing experience. Look at that. You guys are having fun. Got some good music, got some Dark Souls. I mean, that's all I want right now. Oh yeah, we're gonna go riz up her. Yeah, how you doing? What's up? What's up? Yeah. Check out those Greaves. Yeah. Yeah, now you got the popcorn. I really like my popcorn. I was like, I saw a couple of people. Finn, let me give you a shout out, Andy. Mr. Andy is a funny dude. Funny like a clown. Ha! Got him. No, he's a really funny guy. You should check him out. He does a lot of retro games. He does some comedy bits. I really liked your very chill stream that you had the other day. I'm not gonna lie. I like when you do those chill streams like that. He had some Sim City going on, and I was like, fuck yeah. But he does a lot of retro games. He's got all the Street Fighter too during the nighttime. He's got a second channel. Go give him a follow. Say hello. Ugasra, it was nice to meet you. I appreciate you stopping in. I just realized this is Castlevania. It's very Castlevania. You like retro games? Yeah, he does a lot of retro games. He says he hates retro games, and maybe some days he does, but he's kind of good at them. I wasn't chill. I was dead quiet because I was seething. Okay, maybe you were. I don't know. I guess Andy, I'm trying to puff you up here. They're the worst. Andy, I'm trying to work with me here, bud. Work with me. Gotta pump you up. I'm here to pump you up. Look, he's trying his best here, folks. One of these days, I'll learn to take a compliment. He tries too hard. You try too hard. You try too hard. But anyways, he's a good guy too. He's a funny guy. I'm gonna try and not die here. Appreciate you guys. I'm poisoned, I guess. I'm fucking poisoned, I guess. Come on, you fucking asshole. Get that. That drop. Ah, you're a jerk. You're a jerk. Let's go grab these. I never use them. Poison resins. I never use them. They don't work so great. They're okay. Light him up. Roasted. Sorry, of course it's grab his stick. Hold it. Heat him up. Roast. Bam, 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 bam. Go follow that guy too. I like his streams too. I'm over there all the time. Don't think you're getting away from it too, Phoenix. All the love. Good streamer too. Good small streamer like me. Peepo Shy. You are, dude. You're a good streamer. When you aren't swearing at your video game. Game a follow. Check him out. He's really good. I'm just giving him shit about his games. Oh, lordy. What am I doing here? Get rid of that. Get that. Okay. We're going to charge in here. We're going to use force. Deadly force. Yeah. 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 Get out of here. You're a jerk. Don't touch me. Appreciate you guys. Totally body him off the bridge. It's hilarious. You want the sage ring so that you can cast the spell faster. Because otherwise they will absolutely stab you to death. That spell's way too slow to get away with that otherwise. But if you have the Sage Ring, that boosts your casting time, it ups your virtual dexterity. And that's why you want that Saint Belvine later, because that gives you a 99 virtual dexterity. And then you're just like, your force spell is just like bing. Oh, it's great. Force is very strong with the Saint Belvine, actually. If you want to roll that way, because it's fun. You're gonna have some fun with the physics with these spells. You can do some stuff. Yeah, you can do some stuff. It's not a panacea, but you can manipulate some enemies. You can move them around and do some things. You know, you can make the game easier on yourself. You just got to do the make the spells work for you. They have provided you tools. It's up to you to figure out how to make them work. Put them all together. I haven't figured out half of them. This is just the tools that I know. I'm trying to help you guys out a little bit. I'm no expert. I'm just a duffer. But it is really fun, some of the stuff you can do. Some of the stuff I've learned. So we're gonna go grab the Dream Chaser's ashes right there. Always remember when you grab these and bring them back to the Shrine Handmaiden to tell her where you found them. If you don't tell the lady where you found them, she won't give you one of the items. I love fighting the Stray Demon, but sometimes I slip up and he booty smashes you. Yeah, that'll happen. Keep dying to these friggin' knights where the banner's at. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Very dangerous. Let's put this off for now. Actually, let's go make the run and get the pieces and come back. Let's go grab all the large shards, etc. You can go around them. There's a little staircase to the right when you're coming from the bonfire hex. As soon as you get up that first staircase, take a right. There's a little staircase around. You can go around them. You only have to dodge the one then. Yeah, I do that. So does one of the best no-hit runners in the world. Like one of the first dudes that like I watched fucking Hob. That was how I learned that. Was watching fucking Happy Hob. I'm like, oh shit, that's a thing. Missed. I watched Hob do that one day. I was over on his stream in the afternoon. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know you could. My brain didn't even comprehend that before. Oh yeah, yeah. Heavy Jam, we don't care about it too much. It's just kind of in the way and it's worth 300. Drop down, safe. I could go fight this clown. I'm not going to. I'm gonna go back. Yeah, you definitely don't want to go head on with all those knights, especially not right away. You're not nearly tough enough that you want to have to fight those guys all by yourself, maybe, necessarily. You can 100% sweat those guys, but why bother? It's a whole bunch of resources you gotta waste. Or you gotta be really skillful. Okay, we got that. Let's go. What are we doing here? Got all that. We did that run part. Keep ruins. I could go get that thing. Apart from achievements for making covenants, what is the benefit of joining one in this game? Items. Give them enough items in each of the individual covenants, you will get items for them. If you ever go search Dark Souls 3 Wikidot, yeah, loots. Wikidot. Here, I'll just give you a link. Like, this isn't the main part of the thing, but that's just where I happen to be right now because I was looking at sorceries for your soul spear. But there you go, that specific, and there's one for each of the 3 Dark Souls games. I prefer the Wikidot over any Fextra Life or any of that bullshit. But it lists in there each of the covenants and what each of the covenants tiers gives you as a reward. Yeah, way easier to find them there than me to try and remember them and go through the list for you. Okay. Yeah, let's go kill the crab. So if you've made friends with the giant, you're going to want to have the dagger. So we're going to pull off our ring because actually, it doesn't matter. We'll put the ring back on. Doesn't matter if we're light rolling or not. You're going to want to have a dagger because you're going to want to be able to quick step. Anything with quick step as its special ability. There, the third line. You know, this one has gentle prayer. This one has perseverance. This one has quick step. The little frog hop. That's what you want. You want that power. If you're new to the game and you haven't seen this before, so most of us have. I treat most of the time when I'm doing one of these kind of things as somebody hasn't seen this before. As long as you have a young white branch, you can quick step through this swamp and use this specific tree here as a shield and let the giant that you have befriended take the crab out. He will rain down arrows on this crab for you. And anytime the crab moves, just use the tree as a buffer to pin the crab to the other side of it, as I'm doing. And you'll pick up the Lingering Dragon Crest Ring. You also want this, Bushi. Pick this up. Lingering Dragon Crest Ring. This basically gives you, I think it's 50% extra duration to your spells that have a duration. So like Hidden Body, this adds duration to Hidden Body. So what I just did there, go get a dagger. Just go buy one, it doesn't matter. You don't even have to level it up. And then go make sure you're two-handing, because if you're not two-handing, you can't do this little hop. Because you want the hop, so anytime the crab goes to do its little slam, right when it goes to slam, you do the little hop, and you'll have iframes while you're quick stepping. So you won't take damage, right? And you hop away, and then you get around this tree, and you use the tree as a shield. And you let the giant slowly kill the crab. You know? And then you use the quick step to get away. Anytime you need to. And eventually he'll just kill that, and you also want this. This is a dangerous item, though. This one adds a lot of damage to you, but you also do like 15% extra damage. But it's a headpiece. You have that item? Okay. So maybe you already did all that. Did you go and get the scroll over here? Did you go over that way and get the scroll that's over there? Because there's a scroll over this way, too. I'm not going to go fight these guys because they're dangerous. Okay, yeah. Logan's scroll, you already picked that up. Good. All right. But yeah, if you kill that, you should kill that crab too then. No, not the cave. No, there's a couple of those grew, and there's a couple of those mushroom dudes that are dead. And there's a scroll over there. It's just an item. There's actually 2 scrolls. There is another scroll in that cave. You are correct. But yeah, there's another scroll. There's a golden scroll and there's a Logan scroll. There's 2 different scrolls you can pick up. Lots of spells. You make yourself very, very obscenely powerful as a wizard in a short period of time in this. Pretty fun. All right, so we got all that. So then I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go give myself a +3 to my mace. We're gonna go fight the demon. Once we fight the demon, it'll level up a bit. But yeah, the ring is definitely worth for a sorcerer, for any spellcaster, because it works for pyromancies, it works for miracles, it works for sorceries. It's just any spell with a duration. Eat that. Double up that once, twice. It's +4, right? Of course. Do that 2 or 3 times obsessively. Not paranoid. He's the demon guy, not the boss one, but the one where you can also aggro those skellies. In the catacombs. Oh, okay. How did you cheese him? Try, come on. Oh. Oh, too bad. Oh my gosh, I'm terrible. Oh, nope, that was wrong. Coming off this awkward. There we go. I forward. Just walked halfway down the steps, cast a spell, then let him follow me up the stairs, and then he stops and goes backward down the stairs, and I just did that. I do that all the time. I have a clip of me using the skeleton to kill the demon that way, sort of, essentially. By debating him into attacking me and ignoring the skeleton, and the skeleton slowly killed him. Your first playthrough, the skeleton saved your ass. Yeah, I debated the skeleton into attacking because they all fight. The mimic will also fight him, but the mimic is also a little bit more chaotic and unreliable. So I don't like him as much. Oh, I love this song. Little Seven Maidens. Zelda. Let's do it again. Why not? Let's check that again. Yeah, why not? Absolutely. I gotta fucking pee, guys. I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back. Oops. Bushi, have a good night. Get some sleep. Thanks for stopping in, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Man, I wish I could fucking figure out this stupid key. On my damn mind all night. I forgot to cast Tears of Denial in case he killed me there. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to do that flawlessly instead. All right, so then hey, what the hell? Okay, so then I was wrong. I was like, oh yeah, look at that. It gave me the correct amount of damage, and then it didn't. And I was like, he's like, both of those guys should have died like they did, right? But like so many times I'll drop down and it doesn't. And then I'm like, well, what the fuck, right? And I have to hit him again. And then that time it did, but then I took a swing at the last guy and I did like half damage. And I was like, what? Just totally like, immediately I'm like, I want to take back everything that I was like thinking. You game. Jank ass game. You know, these idiots are probably following me. Yep. So learning skill away from me. Run over here. Yeah, if you don't tell her where you found that ash, the Dream Chaser's ash, she won't sell you this. She won't sell you the Hidden Blessing, which is a full restore of your FP. So if you're playing as a spellcaster, you'll definitely want that. Very handy. All right, well, what else do we have to do? Do I need to grind souls off before proceeding? That's up to you. I'll leave that up to you on whether or not you value upgrading all the time or whether or not you want to save them. Because I mean, you can spend as much or as little time as you want. Souls games, you can make them as easy or as difficult as you want, right? Okay, right now I'm sitting at 7,404 that I need souls wise to level up once. I can sit as long as I want, grinding as much as I want in any one spot that I deem leveling up, right? If I don't want to go anywhere but this stupid little spot right here, Cemetery of Ash, where they're giving like 7 souls for each individual guy, but I find it to be comfortable enough that I don't want to do that, you know, like this is comfortable for me. What's it give? 24 souls, right? But all I have to do is swing once and they die. Hey, look at that. I got like almost 100 souls and that guy gave 50. You know, I mean, if you really want to do that. So do you have to? No. It's up to you. I can't say for certain. It makes the game easier, but generally speaking, here's my personal opinion. Generally speaking, the bosses and the souls that they provide will usually be mostly adequate to level up your character in incremental ways as you proceed, to make the game fun enough. Now that's saying that you also level up here and again when you feel that you have an adequate enough supply of the, you know, these kind of souls, you know, not this one specifically because this is like a nonsense soul, but like all the different other kind of like collectible ones that you can pick up, you know, soul of a lost soldier, soul of a weary knight and stuff like that. You know, you take all of those plus the souls that you found, make sure you use those. And then the boss souls, every once in a while, go back and spend them all. You need to grind, I don't know. I don't. But some people need that. They want to have a little bit of... I do it every once in a while if it's like really close. It just kind of depends on your first playthrough. Maybe you want a couple of extra levels. I do it every once in a while. I did it with my sorcerer run, where I'd level a couple of my stats just to make it a little bit easier. There's nothing wrong with it. It just depends on what you're doing and what you're trying to do and your challenge. If you don't want to struggle, don't. And don't ever let anybody tell you that what you're doing is the wrong way to do it, right? It's your time, it's your enjoyment. Let them enjoy it how you want, man. Like in Elden Ring, you know, they have the summon bells, so you can summon like little spirit dudes to help you out. If that's what you want to do, just do it. Somebody, if somebody wants to try and shame you, just cut them off. Fucking, you know, who cares? I'm gonna go touch grass. Oh, I'm not sweaty enough for you. I did start watching and watched a couple of about 1.5 playthroughs of a video on Elden Ring hitless any percent on my day off. That was one of my pieces of homework to see what kind of a daunting task I have in front of me. Since I had agreed to do that. We'll see what we're in for. There's more scales. Here's a banger. Yeah, I got that loyalty, that Dark Moon loyalty. Whatever that's worth. All right, let's see. Can't do anything with this yet, so now we go and fight Treesack. That's fair. That's hilarious. That didn't hit my Tears of Denial. I thought that hit my Tears of Denial. That did not. I actually got that heal off. I thought for sure that was Tears. That's kind of funny. It was super, super close. We got that though. We got that. All right. Now we go back. We got our kiln. We got our Vort hammer that we're gonna pick up. I kind of want to see how close that really was. I've got to be like razor thin on the margins right there. Oh, I didn't actually give him the thing yet. $18,000. Was just under the 4-hour mark. That's what I was thinking. Good, good. I don't think we can get the well, let me check the timer. Five minutes? I'm gonna snooze them. Let's go get the Abyss Watchers too. Let's go get the Abyss Watchers as well. All right, let's get this set up. That's gonna make no difference, but I keep forgetting to sell that ring. Keep forgetting to sell this. All right. Instead of that, let's get that just for the extra fire resistance and yeah, that'll be it. Spell going. Have you played any of the other Souls likes? A lot of people played Elden Ring and then they have come back to the other Souls games like Dark Souls 3 and stuff like that because they found the Souls series through Elden Ring, so. This is such a weeb pose. Head down, swords crossed. It's so fucking stupid. I love it. Oh, I guess I miscalculated that one. That was my fault. Careful now. Careful now. Now what? Now what? Remember, we're looking for the jump. Always to the right. When he does that stab, always go to the right. That's the jump. Run forward. Backstab. R2. Up. So you can get a little shot in on him there. Oh. Cute. GG. Yeah, just in the nick of time. Yeah, all right. Phoenix, do you have a completely degen schedule during the weekends? In general? Okay. I see you on late a lot of the time. I didn't want to judge. I have a shitty schedule. You already know that. Wish my schedule was better. Sometimes. Fuck. Yeah, it's fair if you have a DJ schedule. Yeah, yeah, me too. Yeah, ever since I was working, ever since I was an adult, I always had night jobs, and just how it's been, man. How it is. We're working at factories and delivering pizzas and working, you know, bar rush shifts at restaurants. Always the way it was. College just didn't work out for me. I'm gonna go take my break. Remember to actually fucking sell that fine. Yeah, I've always been a night owl too, so no judgment. When I was asking. Okay, guys. Hop on some BRB and a little words on stream when I get back. Continue this run. Hopefully we get a run. I don't know. We'll see. Back in a bit. And I'll see you guys soon.
It's showtime. All right, everyone. Chill.
Allow me to break the ice. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
What the hell did you do to him, man? I did nothing. The pavement was his enemy.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
Listen to me very carefully.
You are not you. You're me. No shit.
You know who I am?
I've seen you before. You're the asshole on TV.
Right?
Wrong. I want to ask you a bunch of questions. And I want to have them answered immediately.
But why should I?
Because I'm going to say, please. Drop dead!
I don't do requests.
Huligani.
You got a lot of nerve showing your face around here, Hauser.
Look who's talking.
Crime laps with your 4 wins. You're a funny guy, Sully. I like you. That's why I'm going to kill you last.
What you been feeding this thing?
Lance, come on. Don't bullshit me. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Bullshit! You said so! It's all bullshit. All of it.
Jesus, you were gonna kill that guy.
Of course, I'm a Terminator.
I suppose nothing hurts you.
Only pain.
Hey, are you gonna pay for that?
Talk to the hand.
Come on, Bennett. Let's party.
Give us the girl or we'll take her.
Enough talk.
Into the boat! Into the tunnel! Get to the chopper! You did not make it, Victor.
Sweetheart, we're married.
Consider that a divorce. Hello, cutie pie. One of us is in deep trouble. I'm pregnant.
It might be a tumor.
It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor at all.
Chill out, dickwad.
Stop cheering me up!
No problemo.
That's for sleeping with my wife. In a damn minivan.
Grant me revenge.
And if you do not listen,
Then the hell with you.
the hell with you.
The hell you will.
Who the hell are you?
My name is John Kimball. And I love my car.
You shitting me.
I'm not shitting on you. Hey, you want to be a farmer?
Here's a couple of acres.
Here, cool off.
Stick around.
Knock, knock. Come sta?
Give you a lift. You're fired.
Your luggage. You are stupid.
Hi, is that guy? Cone of phrase.
Well, that hit the spot. To be or not to be? Not to be.
The Iceman cometh.
Hey, Lighthead! Hey, Christmas tree!
I love this song. This song's part of me. Yeah, I'm gonna make it part of you. That's all right. Keep it down.
What happened to Baza?
He had to split.
Doesn't anyone stay dead anymore?
This is war. Let's kick some ice.
Crush your enemies. See them driven before you. And hear the lamentation of the women.
Born to be bad.
Guda! Drusba! Drusba!
If it bleeds, we can kill it. Now this is the plan. Get your ass to Mars.
You're late.
Traffic.
May I see your invitation, please?
Sure. Here's my invitation.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! Kron. Frosty!
Mac.
The riddle of steel.
God doesn't want you to go in there.
Don't go in there, man.
Well, the guard shouldn't have killed my dog.
You should clone yourself.
Why's that?
So you can go fuck yourself.
She's dead.
You lie!
I'm not a pervert. I just was looking for Turbo Man doll.
You want a Turbo Man for Christmas?
Forget it. I'm not gonna sit in your lap.
Bring the toy back. Bring the toy back to the carpet. Bring it back to the carpet.
Take your toy back to the carpet.
Take your toy back to the carpet. Take it back!
The first time in my life, I'm
Pissed off!
Give me the goddamn page! My name is not Quaid.
Stop it! No, I don't stop it. I want my baby.
But I'm all woman. My nipples are very sensitive. Feel how soft my skin is. I want my Larry. I don't want to see you.
Stop being such a pussy. Fucking shot me. Just a scratch.
I do not want to touch his ass. I want to make him talk.
Okay, make it quick because my horse is getting tired. This hero stuff has its limits. I need a vacation.
Oh, shit.
Shit.
Shit. God! Come on, you piece of shit. I'll die. We're going to play a wonderful game called Who is Your Daddy and What Does He Do?
I'm a cybernetic organism, living tissue over a metal endoskeleton. Come with me if you want to live.
Who are you?
I'm the famous comedian Arnold Braunschweiger.
Danger is my trade. Now remember, I can break your neck like a chicken's.
You're mine now. You belong to me. You're not gonna have your mommies run behind you anymore and wipe your little douches. No more complaining. No more Mr. Kimball have to go to the bathroom. Nothing. There is no bathroom.
Shut up.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Shut up. You should not drink and bake.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, asshole.
Fuck you, asshole.
Fuck you, asshole.
Guy's a fucking asshole.
Assholes.
Dickhead.
Come back.
Sluts.
Bastard.
One ugly motherfucker.
What the hell are you?
Who the fuck are you?
Jesus, Marge! What the fuck? You blew my cover! He molested, murdered, and mutilated her.
Cool.
Introducing Avada. This is Avada.
It's as satisfying to me as coming is. They're having sex with a woman and coming. Milk is for babies. When you grow up, you have to drink beer.
Freeze in hell, Batman!
You killed my father. Big mistake.
You've just been erased.
You are terminated.
See you at the party, Richter!
Freeze well.
Feature film. Your flight attendants are Susan and Lance. We're here to make your trip as comfortable as possible.
Excuse me. Don't disturb my friend. He's dead tired.
Can't do that.
Wrong.
Here's what I want.
When the governor gets here, call me.
This Green Beret's gonna kick your big ass.
I eat green berets for breakfast.
Right now, I'm very hungry. Seen those movies where they say, make my day, or I'm your worst nightmare? Well, listen to this one. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. You think this is the real Quaid? It is.
You are not sending me to the cooler.
I have my orders. Drop the gun! Yeah, that's right, drop the gun!
Hey, I'm a police officer. This is an arrest.
Freeze!
Jeez.
I'm a cop, you idiot. I'm Detective John Kimball. This man is under arrest.
Cocainum.
So who are you, man?
Shit!
I'm the party pooper. Remember, Sally, when I promised to kill you last?
That's right, Major. You did.
I lied. No sequel for you. I'll be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
I'll be back. I'm back.
Get down. 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 Get down or I'll put you down. Get out.
Get out.
Get out. Get out.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Let off some steam, Bennett. Here is Sub-Zero. Now, Plane Zero.
Leave anything for us?
Just bodies. Come on, Cohagen. You got what you want. Give these people air. Do it. Do it!
Come on, kill me. I'm here. Come on, do it now. Kill me.
Oh, these cookies!
Put that cookie down now. You want to fuck with me? You think you know bad, huh? You're a fucking choir boy compared to me. A choir boy.
You cold-blooded bastard. I'll tell you what I think of it. I live to see you eat that contract. But I hope you leave enough room for my fist because I'm going to ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine! Ah!
After these messages, we'll be right back. Yeah.
What do you want when you're hungry for something that you really got to have? Like hot dogs. From AM PM with mustard on the bun. 2 hot dogs. Just 89 cents. AM PM is the one. Say hot dogs. Hot dogs. Oh, say it one more time. When you buy the dogs, get a 12-ounce Coke for just one more dime. So when you get that special taste, remember AM PM is the place. You want it? We got it. AM PM Mini Markets.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
There's good reason for my glistening skin, and how I shine, and how my pores are so clean and clear. I eat little baby's ice cream. It keeps me young. It keeps me light on my feet. I spring from activity to activity. I love my job. I love my life. When you eat little baby's ice cream, you'll wink and nod and hug and high-five each other with great enthusiasm. This is a special time. Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
In a world beyond dreams lives a heart without hope. The struggle for freedom is a quest for the truth. A journey begins. The fantasy returns. Rated T for teen. Swear soft.
I'm sorry that it's taking so long. There's definitely something that's been on this lens the entire time. I have no idea what it is, and I have no idea how to get it off. I have microfiber cloths. I have tried cleaning it multiple times. I have no idea how to get it off.
Hey, come here and okay, I'll play.
Like not a film or something like that. Like a sticker or something like that. Just like a fog. Oh, a smudge, some kind of like bullshit over the lens itself that I have been unable to successfully clean off the entire time.
Okay, you won.
So now I'm like, do I have a jank one, or is there a way that I can clean this in some capacity? But it is like, it almost looks like it is micro abraded when I look at it under a like light, and I kind of want to send it back.
Oh man, check out that thing, man. What do you want to do with it? Let's launch over it.
Who wants a body massage?
I'll post pictures of it in my Discord.
What did he just say to us?
massage machine. Go.
What the hell?
Body massage.
G.I. Joe!
I've replaced your shoelaces with fruit by the foot.
So you did. I replaced your fingers with fruit by the foot.
Bravo. I replaced your bones with fruit by the foot.
Indeed you have. I replaced your guitar strings with fruit by the foot.
Seems like a step backwards, but alright. I replaced your DNA with fruit by the foot. That would be end the game, my friend.
Fruit by the foot. Fruit-flavored snacks.
그래. 오, 쓰겠다. 이모가 들어오겠다. 아니야. 어? 아니.
You see that picture?
Well, how does this mask do that? Well, if you can get the idea of what doing 8 setups a second would do for your stomach, you have an idea of what Rejuvenate would do for your face. Because in essence, Rejuvenate does for the face what exercise does for the body. And the way it does that is there's a control unit that during a facial session actually sends an impulse up to the zones in the mask and actually activates the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone. So we like to say that's a lot of face up since it's doing it 8 times a second.
During a facial toning session, the system delivers a mild impulse generated by a tiny 9-volt battery from the control unit. These impulses are directed to the specially designed gold-plated facial cushions of the patented facial mask and actually activate the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone through each of the 12 facial zones. These impulses start in the forehead facial
It's a weird
zone
ass
and
fucking
about
commercial.
every 20 seconds automatically move one zone at a time through each of the 12 facial zones.
Such a fucking weird commercial.
These zones are specifically designed to handle the major problem areas of the face. The system automatically repeats this process a total of 4 times during your 15-minute facial workout. The result is not only a more toned, youthful-looking face, but also a face that looks and feels fresher, more vibrant, with that healthy, rosy glow.
How is it stuck on that? It's stuck on an image. It's stuck on that image. I'm like moving around and stuff like that. And right now I'm giving a thumbs up. And that is not appearing because the image is froze because I unplugged the camera because I was trying to wipe it down and everything like that. You probably heard the boom boom if you were around during the break. I was unplugging the camera to wipe it down and also to look carefully and get a picture of it after I wiped it down. I was like, because first I looked at it and then I was like, okay. Because, you know, everybody's like, oh, is there a fog on there? Is there a film on there? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Right. And I looked at it and it looks fine, you know, from the one angle and everything like that. And I don't know. I looked at it and it looked fine. I didn't really look at it under a reflective light like I took the picture of to really see. Anyways, my camera isn't currently on, so I'm just going to leave it at that. Because it's not going to be working for the rest of the night because I got to figure out what the fuck. I'm probably going to send mine back and be like, hey, you sent me a fucking... Hey, Flip. I'm lamenting the fact that I think they sent me a camera that was defective. I think it was scratched from Go somehow. abraded in some way. It was definitely not like, because everybody said that from go. Like, this is not something that was like I've had that complaint from night one. So I think that was something that was just always there or something like that. I can't possibly believe that this is just sheer coincidence that everybody's been like, oh, it looks like there's something on the camera or something like that. And then I go and I actually look finally, like up close, and sure as shit. There's like these what look to me like micro abrasions all over the camera or like something like that. And I mean, I haven't done anything other than use I've worn glasses my entire life. I know how to tend to and use microfiber cloths. I'm not a complete clown when it comes to glass surfaces. I don't know, probably send that back and be like, hey, send me a different one. Why does it always look like that magpie is covered in poo, by the way? Flip, why does that magpie look like it's covered in poo? Is that just what they look like all the time? I assume that's a magpie. He's probably already got me on fucking mute. Goddamn Aussies. Hey, Offline, how you doing? No camera for the rest of the evening, I guess, because there's something wrong with my... I mean, I could try and hook up the other one. I'm not going to go through the trouble. I don't want to crawl under my desk for the rest of the night just for a 720, like, single... Well, I mean, I'll do it later today and hook up the other one for the next couple of days until I can get this sorted out, but I'm rather perturbed by pardon. How you doing offline? What's up? Relaxing after work? It's been fine. Yo, Big P. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Hey, you thought so. Okay. I was close. Back here. Earth's Pyromancy Tome. I don't think if there's any gems that I need up there. I think so. Let's see. Put this on. Put this off. Start with that. Well, let's see how clown shoes this is or not. Depending on whether or not... Okay. Depending on whether or not the gas catches me or not. Mikalash tried showing me where the safe zones for the gas attack are. I don't remember them. He's like, oh yeah, it's so simple. And I was just like, you know, for him it was old hat. And I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, Big P's always chilling. Big P's my longest active streak. X. Big P's always in the background. Big time lurker. Appreciate it very much. All right. This should be pretty scripted. As long as we don't get caught by the gas, we'll be okay. Otherwise, we may be switching to something like Subnautica. Because I ain't going to do another run. I don't think I'm going to do another run tonight. Oh, come on, guys. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I started up some Subnautica second playthrough. Focus, focus, focus. No Subnautica. We want Dark Souls. Ah, fuck you. Yeah, fucker. Stupid skeleton man. That's one arm. Okay. Six. Okay, good. Careful. It's the breath. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, we're safe. Nice. See ya. Easy. Yeah, I am actually offline. That's why I'm doing a Subnautica. I saw our friend Shellac and I saw our friend Czar playing. Sorry. I'm thinking that you guys can see me and I forgot that the camera's off because I unplugged it. Yeah, I saw them playing it. I'm like, I should play that too. I should play that too. It's the new one's coming out in May, which is a couple of weeks, theoretically, that the early access, right? Multiplayer, brand new shit. Should be fun. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty scripted as long as you avoid that stupid gas attack. Which he kind of telegraphs, but half the time I'm not paying attention properly to his body movement, which I was that time. I saw that he was starting to kind of lean up the way he does. And he's going to do that breathe down attack on you. Kind of rears back and looks down. Frustrated by that. Yeah, I really am about that camera. I don't know. Was it? Oh, I should have just ran to the I should have just went back. I should get some HP. It makes this so much less dangerous. Like, this demon fight with this many hit points is so much more dangerous unless when I hit, I just simply, what was the other weapon? What was the other item? It's the, sword and the, what is it? Oh, the black sword. Well, you guys, anybody else excited for Subnautica? I like those games. Had a lot of fun with Subnautica. We just got a base built and our moon pool for our little sea moth at the end of the last time. Pretty awesome. He's gonna breathe. You go hide around the corner. You wait here. You kind of play peekaboo with him. He's gonna come running up here. Careful. Gonna back down. Take a swing. Follow him down. Take a swing. Follow him down. Take a swing. Down to the bottom here. Get that skeleton to kind of activate and run back. Oh, I'm dead. That's the end of the run. Sorry, guys. Fuck. Shit. Well. That was user error right there. Probably should have stayed nearer him. Probably should have stayed closer to underneath him. Had a better chance of just avoiding the attack by using positioning. Rather than trying to back away and use distance. I didn't think he'd go for that second swing. Of course, I got nothing to switch to for my other scene because I got no camera, literally no camera plugged in right now. There's just blackness because there's no game and so there's no nothing. Why don't I put up, I don't know. This one, it's better than nothing. A void is not nothing? Maybe. It is the whole emptiness? Hi, Mikolash, I was just talking about you. I don't know if you heard. I literally just died. Literally just died. I literally just died. The demon that is directly underneath High Lord Wolnir. I was going to the smoldering lake. He came up the stairs. I was trying to get him to like not do what he did, but he came rushing up. He went to attack. I rolled back and to get out of his path. He then went to attack again. I mistakenly rolled back again, which was too far, and I rolled off the edge, and I didn't even remotely have enough time to quit out before it was death plane. And that was that. And now I am stuck because my camera is either really badly smudged. That new camera that I got is either fairly terribly smudged, or it is micro abraded from the get-go, and I kind of feel like it's that. I don't know. Now I'm trying to decide what to do and how to approach the rest of the stream because I don't have a camera. I kind of want to still stream a bit. I'm only at 5 hours. I want to do Subnautica, but I also don't have a camera, at least not currently. Yeah, no matter what I do, I can't get rid of this. There's like this strange... I don't even know what it is. I do think I'm gonna end the YouTube part of the stream. And then I'll restart it with the Subnautica, but I do want to keep the VODs separate. So if you will bear with me, YouTube, I will return momentarily.